put you on the game if you can fold. Look, mind the room for the inspo. Never peer at your desk on my pencil. Keep it lit with myself, spread the info. I can put you on the game if you can fold.
Y'all try too hard, not hard enough. That's why I think y'all lame as fuck. Y'all complain about simple shit. You simpleton, you made a fluff.
Can we write each other's verses?
Only like that, bitches that would take me out. And the ceiling that she left on her own account. Move quiet as a mouse when I'm wrecking your house. Leave that man right there, he don't eat you out. Only like that, bitches that would take me out. And the ceiling that she left on her own account. Move quiet as a mouse when I'm wrecking your house. Leave that man right there, he don't eat you out.
Y'all so obsessed, but I can't help you. Don't hate me, you hate yourself. Never been a bitch without some flair. Make the girlies blush, make them twirl their hair. Twirl their hair, twirl their hair, twirl their hair. The girlies blush, the girlies blush,
Fresh seat out the pack and no wrinkles. Little silver on my neck so I twinkle. Don't gotta do too much, keep it simple. They know my name so I always get the memo. Fresh seat out the pack and no wrinkles. Little silver on my neck so I twinkle. Don't gotta do too much, keep it simple. They know my name so I always get the memo.
She rubbing on my belly, while another bitch ringing on my celly. Ring, 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 Piccatelli. Get your work out in this heavy. She rubbing on my belly, while another bitch ringing on my celly. Ring, 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 Piccatelli. Get your work out in this heavy.
Hello, litterbugs. Welcome in, welcome in.
They're never gonna stop.
Oh my goodness. I came in just in time. Hi, Kelly. Welcome in. How was your day? How was your stream? Did you just finish up? I hope you're doing well. Look at them go. Look at them dance. Look at them dance. Litterbugs, dance off. Dance off with the Cali Cats right now. Hurry, Litterbugs. We have to see who is the grooviest. The schmooviest. Litterbugs, get dancing, yeah. Clap back. Throw it back. Dance off. Dance fight. Dance fight. Cali Cats versus Litterbugs. Who could shake it the most? Hi, Callie. How was your stream? Let me get you a shout out. Dance off. Dance off. Who will serve and who will get served? Oh my god. I don't know. The Cali Cats could throw it back. Oh my god. Look at that booty bounce. She was in VR, so she might have stepped away. Understandable. No worries. Let me get her a shout out for her. Let me get a shout out for her. Hi, was the VR? How was VR? I hope you had a wonderful day. I'm still kind of waking up. Oh, I'm so eepy. Oh, this is an eepy weekend. I do apologize, Letterboxd. I'm trying not to be low energy. I got me some tea during the wait. Hey, this is a deadlock. I know, right? Shocking. Isn't that shocking? I'm taking a break from Delock today so I could get some Pathologic in. I feel so bad because I was literally so hyped. I was so hyped for Pathologic. And I am still hyped for it. But man, my Deadlock addiction is so bad right now. I'm just addicted to this man right here. Thank you so much, Mr. Roo, for getting me a little dancing victory. Look at him go. Look at him go. Ooh, Pathologic, cool game. Only dipped into the first one, though. This is the third one that literally just came out this year. And it was, like, my most anticipated game for last year. But then my Deadlock addiction, like, it's because the event happened right as the game came out, unfortunately. But I'm going to go back to it today. We were going to have the boys in the town on Gorkon. We're going to make Daniel and Artemis kiss. I'm going to figure out how you do it in the game. I will find a way. They're going to be boyfriends and they're going to make out. Val comes in with the steel chair. Exactly. That's what happened. Wait, Toxic Yaoi? Oh my god, yes. It's got delicious Toxic Yaoi, dude. So if you're not familiar with Pathologic... Oh my god, let me go on my Pathologic rant. This will get me hyped up for the game. Getting my tisms in order right now, because Pathologic's one of those series where I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, this is me, this is my shit. So Pathologic is the original game. It's developed from like a Russian company, and it originally came out in like 2005. And it's about 3 healers that end up in a Russian steppe town, like in a kind of like a retro setting. They don't say exactly what the year it takes place in, but it feels like really like retro, but there's also like modern conveniences and stuff. Not like super modern, but like, I don't know. It makes it so it's like vague what time it is. But anyways, there's 3 types of healers that end up in a town, and on the same day that a plague breaks out, and so you have 12 days to cure the plague. You get to pick which character you're gonna play through. It has one of the best storylines ever in a video game. It's so fucking good. Like, There's a very good H-Bomber guy video about it. Yeah. It's basically a suffering simulator because you have to manage your resources and stuff. You could like starve to death, or you could catch the plague and die horribly from the plague, or you could like die from thirst, or you could die from lack of sleep, or there's just like a bunch of weird stuff. They changed it up in the newest one, which I'll talk about in a bit, but the so all the characters all have like their own storylines going on, but they're all intertwined too, so you can like run into the other characters while you're playing the game. And I remember Mandalor's old video about the first Pathologic. Yeah, I should revisit Mandalore Gaming's video about it. I always think about the H-Bomber guy video because that's my favorite one. I've watched that video a lot. Like, that's one of those videos that's like, I'll throw up on YouTube to fall asleep to. When I can't think of like anything to like help me sleep, I'll be like, okay, time for H-Bomber guy's Pathologic video. Daniel Dankovsky's fun step vacation video. But it's such a good series. So the first, and it's like super meta textual. Like it's got an interesting history on like the writing because it was originally supposed to be a stage play, I think. And then they were like, no, we're gonna make it interactive. We're gonna make a video game. And yeah, it's so weird. There's so much, it's very Lynchian in its like presentation, which I love. But yeah, and there's two of the main characters. I want to make them bone. I want to make them bone so bad. There's the Bachelor Daniel Dankovsky. He's from the city, and he thinks everyone in the town is basically like, they're just like heathens. And then there's because it's the little town also has like a little like there's like the kin, which are like a local culture that have like their own customs of like rituals and believing the earth is alive, and like they have very distinct practices on like butchering and cutting bodies and like preparation of bodies for burial and all the like a lot of things like that. And Daniel's just like, oh, this sucks. I don't want to be in this fucking town, but I'm stuck because it's like there's a plague going on. I'm one of the only doctors in town. And then Artemy Borak is actually local, and he's part kin. So he like knows the customs and everything. But he has David Lynch make a video game would be wild. I know. I really wish he could have made a game back in his time. Oh, I miss that. I miss David Lynch like literally every day. Every day. The anniversary of his, I don't know what you say it. How do I say this without sounding it bad? The anniversary of his death like was very recent, like I think like a month or two ago. And I was just like so bummed out. I was like, oh, he was a true artist. He's one of my favorites ever. But like I will say Pathologic 2 is basically a remake of the first one, but it's also its own separate story. And it's the storyline for the horror specs, the Artemy Borak. And then the third one that just came out is Daniel Dankovsky's storyline. And they changed it up a lot so that he has like a lot of like, it's crazy. So oh my god, this is so cool. Like, I'm sorry, I'm getting all like excited now. This is what I needed. I needed to hype myself. I was so eepy coming into the stream. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna be so low energy. But all you have to do is just be like, hey, Peony, tell me about Pathologic. And then I'll be like, oh my fucking god, dude. Okay, let me tell you about Pathologic. So I'm getting myself hyped up now. I'm so excited to jump back into the game. So 3 is so fucking wild because they changed up the formula where like the horror specs with like his storyline, he starts out with like he's coming to town to see his dad, and then it turns out his dad died and he's being blamed for his dad's murder. So like right off the train, he's like getting like jumped by a bunch of random townies, and he has to like defend, like stab him back and defend himself, and basically ends up killing like a couple people. And he's like, oh fuck, everyone in town's like I'm a fucking murderer. Everyone wants me gone, and my dad's gone, and now there's a plague. What the fuck? And I'm one of the only doctors in town. It's crazy. So his storyline is so good, and I think Pathologic 2 literally has like one of the best video game openings ever. The soundtrack is so banging. Like, oh my god! Every time I play Pathologic 2's opening, I always get chills. It's just it's amazing. And I'm new in town. He wasn't new in town. That's the thing. He wasn't new in town. He was out. So Artemy Budarak's story is like he's from the town. He's like he's part of the culture and everything. But then he leaves to the capital to go to medical school to become a surgeon. And he actually ends up, I think he gets enrolled, he goes into war. So this is like after some kind of war. This is after some kind of big Russian war. But like not like historically based or anything, obviously. But so this is after some kind of war, and he was served as a medic in the war, and I don't think he actually got to finish school before he came back. And so he's kind of considered like a dropout too. So there's a lot of like shame with his like storyline related to his storyline. It's so fucking good, dude. And then there's all this crazy shit happening. Like I mentioned, like this very David Lynchian in the presentation where they bring the context of it being originally a play into the storyline, where it's like everything's kind of very theatrical, and like there's like stagehands called the Tridorians that basically run around the town, and they're like these creepy like masked goblin dudes in like like black suits. And then there's like these plague mask looking bird characters called the Executors that are also like they'll speak to the player directly. And like, oh my god, there's just so many like really cool nuances about the game that I'm like barely able to like describe well right now, but it's so fucking cool. But the third one, what they did is, because Daniel's storyline is, again, he's like from the capital. He has a lab called the Thanatica, and his whole purpose in the town is he's studying a way to conquer death. He wants to figure out immortality. And that's like the whole point of his Thanatica. That's his life's work, is he's going to try to figure out how to find immortality and defeat death. So when he comes to the town, it's because there's a rumored old man that's like literally been living forever. And he's like, oh hell yeah, we're gonna figure this out. He gets to the town, the old man fucking dies, and then the plague hits, and they're like, oh shit, I'm stuck here. I hate this town. Everyone's like, so Daniel's also one of the funniest people to be obsessed with immortality. He's so funny. He is so cunty. Let me tell you, Daniel Dierkowski is a huge fucking cunt. He's a he's so fucking up his own ass. He like speaks Latin every so often. Like he has to find a way to throw Latin in like every conversation. Like I remember there was like, who was it you guys were telling me? There was a really good review about the third one where they're talking about, yeah, Daniel Dierkowski like says Latin like a weeaboo brings in random words for like random Japanese words in the conversation. He's just yeah, the Seth one. He's so fucking funny. He's cunt. Yeah, he gets pointed out that his heel, because he's a manlet too. He's like really short. And one of the like locals was like, your heels are too sharp. You got like, why are you wearing those heels, guy, boy? And and everyone makes comments on his coat. He has a snakeskin coat, and he's always like, this is the latest fashion, dude. This is the latest fashion to capital. Erger some style. It's a fashionable coat in the capital, peasant. Yeah. He's basically like, you're all busted, you're all broke, I don't want to be here. He's so fucking funny. But yeah, I want him and Artemy to kiss. I'm really, because there's literally so many quotes. There's literally so many interactions where you're like, man, they're like they're like flirting hardcore. What the fuck? They want to bang so bad. That's one of my, it's honestly, they're my favorite ship ever in like any franchise. Artemy and Daniel. They're just no! They're not just bros. They're bros of benefits. But they're not just bros. Hi, baby, my pasta sweater came in today. Oh, I hope it fits well, Cody. I hope you. Oh my god, I hope it's nice and snuggly and warm. I think that's one of the reasons I'm like super tired today. Is it's cold. It snowed a lot yesterday, and now it's just chilly. Oh, it's so eepy and sleepy and chilly. It's the cold weather that always gets me like to. Like, I want to go to hibernation. Why can't humans... Not that I'm a pure human. I'm like an opossum human. But why can't I hibernate? Why can't I hibernate? I want to be able to sleep through winter. I don't want to deal with winter ever again. It sucks. I hate winter every year. What's stopping you? Oh, video games. Mostly video games. And occasional work, but mostly with enough THC you can. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. Opossums don't hibernate either. Yeah, why can't opossums hibernate? Make sure you guys have like little boxes if you're interested. Consider making a box for outdoors critters. Put hay or old blankets or something in the box and have an opening in it. And it'll give a nice little safe, warm place for stray cats and opossums and raccoons. For little critters that can't handle the cold weather right now. But yeah, I'm excited to jump back into Pathologic now. I'm hyped up. Let's see, I can't even remember what we're doing. Yeah, in Pathologic 3, so one of the things they added, so you don't have to manage, like manage your hunger as anymore. You don't have to manage your hunger, you don't have to manage your sleep. Your time management is still super important though. And it's literally to the point where you can like jump through time now. Like they've set it up in such a way where the storyline is you're being interrogated after the events of the 12-day plague and for crimes against the state, which I guess they were just like, hey, you were like one of the only medical professionals available and this plague got like super out of hand. This is kind of your fault, is what they're... But, and he's defending himself by retelling the events, and as he retells the events, you play through the events. And so you can change the events through your playthrough. Yeah, you have to manage your mania and depression. This is one of my favorite things about this new game, is they made it so that, like, okay, Daniel Diakoski, he was always a cunt. He has always been, like, a cunty little brat in, like, every game. This is where he's a cunty little manic depressive brat. And you literally have to manage your apathy and your mania. If your mania is too high, your heart will explode and you'll fucking drop dead. If your apathy is too low, you will literally take a bullet you will literally take your gun to your mouth. It's insane. So, I would want to say, like, if you have sensitivities with like mentions of suicide and stuff, this is probably not the game to watch because I have to make sure my character doesn't fucking off himself constantly. It's pretty crazy. It's wild. Yeah, you do a ton of drugs in this game. You have to do a ton of drugs to manage this too. Like, you're like, oh, I'm too fucking hyped up. I gotta take some morphine. Or it's like, oh, I'm so fucking depressed. I'm gonna smoke my problems away. Like, there's it's crazy. Yeah, accidentally committing suicide is one of the losing outcomes. Pete loves suicide. No, I just like my. I do love my crazy blurbos. I do love my crazy blurbos. Yeah. Daniel always keeps a bullet. He just has one in the chamber. He has one in the chamber constantly, and you gotta stop him. He's on the fucking edge. It's it's like, please, please, no, don't. Haha, you're too sexy. Stop. Where is it? Hold on, I posted this like a while ago in the Discord. Let me find the image. It's buried under like so much like I put a lot of Deadlock stuff in here recently, so where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. I found it. I like this poster. I got too excited to see my boyfriend. He's got the chamber. He's got the gun. He's just glaring at him. This is my favorite. This is why I love them. This is like their dynamic, and I fucking love it. Mood. Kimmy Spice Meld. I wonder if Kimmy would love Daniel Dankowski. I wonder if she would love them. I love him. I can't decide if Daniel or Artemis is my favorite, because Daniel's so fucking funny, but Artemis is so tragic and moody, and I like that type of guy, obviously. But they work so well. I kind of love both. I love them both. I just can't decide which one I like the best. I can't decide if I like that fucking twink death fucking Daniel Dankowski. Yeah, that was one of the things, was like literally kids were insulting me and I was getting more depressed, and like he was about to my character was about to off himself because the children were like, you're fucking old, your bones are dust, your bones are turning to green dust. Kimmy has a horrendous taste in men. No, I'm gonna squeeze you. I'm gonna squeeze you, Litterbug. You're gonna have to deal with it. You're gonna have to deal with my hugs. My extra tight hugs. I'm cold. You have to keep me warm. You have to keep me warm, Litterbugs. Snugglebug. I love her, but it is known. Kimmy's so fun, though. I love Kimmy. Yeah, squeeze the Litterbug. Give him a proper squeeze. Also, CJ, the AFK game. Hi, PL. 666. Thank you so much for the follow. I apologize I missed you earlier. I was too busy yapping about Pathologic because I'm excited to jump into it. Kirijo Takararu, thank you so much for the resubscription. Thank you for being with us for 10 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold on, I'm gonna pop open a can of seltzer water. Ah, that was nice, right? A nice crack of a cold one with the boys tonight. I can't drink beer tonight because I will probably fall asleep. I got me some tea and I have this seltzer water and I got some regular water. I kind of thought about doing hot water because this is a game with a lot of reading, and I know usually my voice gets a little rough towards the end of my game sessions with Pathologic, but I figured the hot tea will be enough for tonight. Cracking open a boy with the cold ones. That's what we're gonna do in Pathologic tonight. We're gonna crack open Daniel. Daniel does have like big twink death energy. He's like I think he said he's 28 in game. I could have sworn in the original he was like 31 or something. But I wonder if he's lying about his age in this one. Hi, Mr. Excellent. Welcome in. How's my trash silly possum? I'm doing good. I'm kind of waking up. I'm just kind of waking up. Not like literally. I was doing a little bit of work before stream, and but I did take like my sleep schedule is still kind of all over the place.
You millennials and your words are confusing the shit out of me.
Litterbug, what are you, a boomer? Litterbug, how old are you? Litterbug's one of the silent generation. No, that's not true. He's not silent enough for that. Grandpa Bug! Grandpa Bug! See, the thing is, the silent but deadly generation. Yeah! Crack it open. Let's see here. Gen Z. I bet Litterbug. Well, see, the Litterbugs, they're multiple bugs, so they could be very in their hive mind, but so they could be a variety of ages, all across the generations. I'm on my 3rd year of being 28. Congratulations. Forever 28. My favorite place to shop. Ugh. Let me get some tea in me. But yeah, I've had big sleepy energy all day.
My age is I gave up counting the gray hairs.
These tiny little gray hairs on his body, if you look closely. Do you drink energy drinks at all, Peony? I don't. I do manage my caffeine intake because I've had like heart palpitation issues in the past with like energy drinks. So I pretty much cut out energy drinks for a while, forever. I used to drink a lot though. I used to drink a lot because I used to work. I mentioned this before, but I used to do like overnights at like a casino as a poker dealer. And I kind of abused energy drinks to get through those shifts. So that's when I started having issues. So no more energy drinks for me. It's also one of the reasons I started like ADHD medication last year, but I've been having issues with it because like stimulants are a little too much for me. So. Just remember, millennials are turning 30 this year. There's a huge, I feel like there's a huge length for millennials, though. I feel like there's millennials that are, like, in their 40s now, right? Like, the earliest millennials. The baby millennials are now turning 30.
You're a possum?
King of Metal 24, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna start again this year with meds. Haven't been on been on ADHD meds since I was in my teens, and it's been a struggle. It does get worse as you age, actually, so that's like completely valid to be like, hey, I'm at a point in my life where I need to go back on the medication to manage. And like for me, I was never diagnosed until my adulthood. So and like I only really started medication last year. So, but like a lot of my previous was like self-managing and finding out methods to self-manage and stuff. You know, self-managing, but without really knowing you really have it, it kind of sucks. Kind of sucks a lot. You just have to figure out your own methods. It really does like a number on your like self-esteem too. Because you're just like, oh, I can't do this. I literally can't do this. And there's a reason for that, but you don't know. You just think you're being a little weirdo. You just think you're being a little freak. Hi, Beanie. Nice to meet you. You're welcome. How are you doing? Hi, King of Metal. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm doing great. We're just having a little chit chat with the litterbugs as I wake up. And then we're gonna jump into some Pathologic 3. I'm trying to think where we left off. Because the way this game works, it's not like chronological order anymore. We back, so yeah, that one was really sad. And I felt bad about that. I felt bad for my team because they all did really amazing. Everyone was communicating well. So those honestly, that's probably the most emotionally damaging game I played. Like sometimes you have bad games and they're just like, oh, this is very obviously the team's fault, where I could like push the burden of like self-doubt on like other people I don't know. But this one was like, oh man, this is totally me. This one was on me. This is where these are things. So I think I'm gonna go back and actually review that VOD later. Not on stream or anything. But I'll review that VOD and make notes of like, okay, this is where I went wrong. And so hopefully that will help me improve. I will say, oh my god, Litterbugs. They updated the ranking system, and so they moved a bunch of people around to like get it more accurate ranks. I went up like 2 ranks. I'm now in like emissary. I can't believe it. This is the highest I've ever been. It's still considered like low ranks, but it's like, I think I'm 2 ranks away from like where you consider the higher ranks. So like I'm getting up there. I feel like this, I feel less like discouraged about trying to rank up, because before it was very, very, very like what's the word? Discouraging, where I'm like, oh man, I've been playing this game for like a lot, and I feel like I know I have things to improve, but I don't know how to improve, and then I'm getting put in like baby ranks. Like literally, this is ranks that are meant to be for people that are brand new to the game, and I don't know why I'm getting stuck in them. And that's something that is like, it's an alpha game, but their rank system is super bad a lot of the times, and it's just very hard to rank up. But I think they're trying to adjust it and fix it a little bit. So, but yeah. I'm happy I'm starting to go up a little bit, and I want to try to work. I think now I can really try to like really focus on like trying to rank up really hardcore. So, so the first game, that was really disappointing because that wasn't me. The second game, that was totally, I like 2 people like just totally throwing, and it was a silver game. And with silver, I don't know her well enough to like figure out how to like try to carry with her. She's not really a. I have problem with it. Like, her jungling is so hard for me, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do with her for jungling. So that's where I've been struggling, where it's like, if our team falls behind, I really fall behind, because the enemy team just gets so far ahead, and I don't know how to like catch up on souls to that in a speedy chance. Victor is great at jungling. Victor is amazing at jungling, so I never have issues with that, where like if the enemy team is snowballing, I can usually like just hard focus on jungling and getting my own souls up and be able to recover a little bit, but not always guaranteed. But I feel like more confident in being able to like turn things around with that character. But Celery, because I'm so new at her and I don't know what I'm doing with her that well, that was a kind of a miserable game. After that loss, I was like, you know what? No more games for today. I'm sure I could play more and try to like, but I rather honestly just focus on other like work stuff. So I kind of was thinking like, oh man, it would be nice to play some more Delac, but I don't want to do Delac on stream today. I really want to get back to Pathologic, so we might try to do a little bit tomorrow. Like, there's game night tomorrow, but also the new hero comes out tomorrow. Oh wait, not tomorrow. Mondays. The new hero comes out Monday. So actually, maybe I will play a little tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see. I've been so eepy recently. I might need a day just to like eep. I might just need a day of sleepiness. I feel like really congested recently too. Again. I don't know. I think it's the weather. Because I mentioned that like snowed a lot yesterday for me. I was not expecting snow. Hi Yanger, welcome in, and hi Yuppie. Thank you for joining us. It might be the dry air, maybe. I have been feeling like really dry. Like, I need to moisturize more. It's so easy to sleep for 12 hours with how cold it is. But one of the issues I'm having right now is I don't sleep that, like, a full 8 hours. I'm sleeping like 4 hours, getting up, doing stuff, and then falling asleep for another 4 to 5 hours. I don't like the split schedule, to be honest. I'd rather get like a full night's rest than have a split schedule like that. Because I feel like every time I wake up, it's always like the first hour is wasted on me just being groggy and just not being able to do anything. So it feels like you're doing like not just 9 hours of sleep, it feels like you're dealing with like 10 hours, 10, 11 hours of just being like out of commission. Problem I'm having is waking up like 10 minutes before my alarm goes off, trying not to miss it. I've been so bad about that too, Dre. I used to be really bad about that, like, cause I feel like maybe that's an anxiety thing. Cause when I used to have like work alarms and stuff, I would literally always be like waking up 30 minutes before, or I would wake up like 30 minutes before my alarm, check my alarm, be like, oh, I'm so tired, I could get like a couple more minutes of sleep, fall back asleep, wake up like 10 minutes later, be like, oh wait, no, I still have a little bit of time. And it was just like really weird, like really weird, but it was very disruptive. 10 times, not 10 minutes. 10 times, not minutes. I wish it was only 10 minutes. No, I think that's like is that an anxiety thing? That has to be an anxiety thing, right? Where you're just like, I can't be late. I gotta be up. Oh, just thinking about like, I've been probably not too great, but since I do like all my work from home now, I kind of just make my own schedule. Like, I don't really set alarms, which I probably should get back on an alarm system so I could be like more, it could be more consistent with my scheduling, and that's probably would help with my sleep stuff. But at the same time, like, I don't want to go back to like the weird anxiety of alarms, because that was always blah. I hated that. Not sure, but same thing happens to me too. Okay, I feel so validated now. I'm not the only one that's gone through this. Hi, King Sableye. My body wants to be awake for 20 hours and then sleep for 10. Oh my gosh. That's actually really nice. That's really nice. I feel like I always like... my body only wants to be up at like 12 hours max, and then like... Unless I'm like really addicted to a video game. As a lot of litterbugs have seen in previous streams. If I'm like hooked on something, I lose track of time, and then my body is just like, oh, you're so occupied, you're so involved, you don't need to go to sleep yet. And then as soon as I end stream, I'm like ready to pass out. It makes keeping the 8 to 5 schedule hard to maintain. I can imagine, dude. I'm so sorry. Hold on, I wanna see I wanna see. Go, Victor. Dance, drop that ass. Dance party time. I could watch him move all night. We could just make this entire stream just watching Victor dance. I love to watch him work. Look at him go. Look at that, my baby girl go. He needs some fucking money. Work it, Victor. He's dancing to the beat. Let him go. This is the best thing. I'm so enthralled. This is how to please a woman. A simple piece of cheese or a simple dance animation will suffice. Yes, throw your dollar bills right now, Litterbugs. Throw your dollar bills at him. He's putting in the work. He's putting in the work. Hi, Alice! Welcome in! Hi, Alice! Teeth Squad! What are you up to today? Oh my gosh, hi! Can we get a shout out for Alice? Love the desktop search. This is my new baby girl. This is my new Blurbo. Oh my god, Alice. You started Dark Souls 2? Oh shit. Alice has like goated taste in games, guys. Make sure you're checking her out. She always has like really good taste in video games. I'm currently obsessed with Deadlock, and this is my main character from Deadlock. He's a sexy Frankenstein. I'm so obsessed with him right now. I'm so obsessed. Look at him. Look at him throw it back. Cody, thank you so much for gifting a 1 month tier sub to Alice. Thank you so much. We're gonna be jumping into some Pathologic 3 soon. Have you played Pathologic series before, Alice? I feel like those games would be right up your alley. Have to respect the slutty goth guy. Oh my god, he's so good. He is so good. Alice, you should check out Pathologic 2 or Pathologic 3. I'm currently playing. Pathologic 3 just came out last month. It's the newest one. It's very I think people are saying that 3 is probably the one that's like more appropriate for jumping into, but it's not like a linear storytelling, so it's I kind of prefer Pathologic 2 just for that. But honestly, either 2 or 3. I feel like 2 has one of the best video game openings ever. It's so fucking like, oh my god, I'm gonna go on another rant. I was literally just going on a rant about this earlier about how fucking good Pathologic 2's opening is. Best video game opening ever. It's very David Lynchian. It's so fucking amazing. It's so good. I just love this series so much. But I feel like you would. I think you would appreciate it. I could see you appreciating it. And then for the first game, only go to that one if you like either of the other two, because the first game is from 2005. It's really janky, but it's special. It's so good. It's good, and it's like it sucks. It's janky as fuck, but it's good, if that makes sense. It's a bad game, but it's good. It's very special. I love it. I just love this series so much. And I want my boys to kiss. I want my 2 guys to kiss in the game. But how is Dark Souls? I've actually, if you can play Souls-like, I think you can manage a Pathologic game. Because I'm actually kind of scared of Souls-like games. I haven't really played that many. I want to play through Bloodborne. And I remember like back in the early Possum stream days, I was going to play through Bloodborne, but I had like some weird crashes, so I wasn't able to get through it. I want to try to return to it though. They're not too bad. Dark Souls 2 is very cool so far. Bloodborne emulation is peak right now. I might look into that. I really have been... Out of all the Souls-like games, I think Bloodborne, Liza P... Those 2 are the ones that interest me the most. Liza P looks really cool. I like the visuals in that one a lot. I don't know. The original Dark Souls, like, graphics and stuff are also really cool. Like... Elden Ring was neat. I played like a little bit of Elden Ring. Actually, if I go and look at how many hours I put into Elden Ring, I actually have a lot, and I don't remember playing it that much. And I don't remember getting past. I only got like one like boss done in that, so I don't know why I would have so many hours into it. Like, let me see. 32 hours. And I only got one boss. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I was doing in that game. I should probably return to that one. I have a guide on getting it stable if you're interested in one for college. Actually, I'd be really interested in that, Moppy. Thank you. Maybe that'll be a summer game. Hi Golem and Yan. Welcome in. Yeah, Elden Ring, you could seek it a bunch of hours and not really have anything done. Yeah. Hi. So, I think I should do like a Souls journey eventually. The problem is I'm super addicted to like I'm so addicted to Deadlock right now. It's kind of a miracle. Like, I'm even like touching other games right today. But Pathologic is one of my special interests, so I was able to pry away from Deadlock just for a little bit so I could like get some Pathologic time in. If only the big Deadlock update didn't come out literally like a week after the Pathologic 3 release. That was like my most anticipated game for 2025. It got pushed back to 2026, and then Deadlock released a huge patch, and I was like, fuck. Guess I'm going back to the Deadlock mines. I gotta find the guide again. Should I just link it to your main channel, or do you want to answer it? Also, yeah. Go to Souls games if your brain fills up for Souls games. Yeah. You can post it in the trash talk. I don't mind. I appreciate it so much. I am really interested in trying to play Bloodborne, so I feel like Bloodborne is the most. Okay, obviously it's probably the most PD core because there's a bunch of werewolves. Surprise, surprise! I want to play the werewolf version of the Souls games. Though Elden Ring does have like the big wolf knight guy. I remember seeing him. And being like, interest peaked. Maybe that's what I ended up doing in that stupid game, is just like hovering around him the entire time. I don't remember. I have no idea what I did in Elden Ring. I just remember getting the first boss down. Yeah. Swinging over blade for 30 hours? Yeah, probably. Let's see, like 4 hours of boss fighting. 30 hours of me just hovering around the big wolf knight guy. Look at him go. Go, Victor, go. Go for it. He knows how to throw it back. Let's see here. I want to make sure that ads don't play on you guys, so we're probably going to take a break here in a bit. And we're going to start up Pathologic. So I'm going to run down the list. I'm going to run down active chatters and say hello to everybody. As long as you're following me, you get a free emote. The Peony Aloo emote. And if I miss anyone... Just got dicked down by a Victor. A silver had a commander. Wow, you're so fucking lucky, dude. Wow, what an honor. Damn. Well, I'm sorry your game went bad. Thank you so much, Go Little Minion. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go ahead and say my hellos. I'm gonna run down the list. Hey, Xenia! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me turn down the music a little bit for you. Let me know if you can hear me, okay? Xenia, welcome in, welcome in. Kurijo Takaharu, thank you, welcome in, welcome in. Mr. Excellent 807, hello, hello, hello. The Golden Quill, howdy, howdy, howdy. Apom Master 123, hello, hello, hello. Bambi's Mother, howdy, howdy, howdy. Space Turtle Dude, hello, hello, hello. Final Dragoon, howdy, howdy, howdy. Wild Lord, hello, hello, hello. Arcane Dragon, welcome in, welcome in. Kafka Draws, hello, hello. Dreyfus, howdy, howdy, howdy. Moppy HD, hello, hello, hello. King of Metal 24, hello, hello, hello. And Unnamed Knight, hi, 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 hi. Pig Meat Protection, hello, hello, hello. Oh, Apom, I'm sorry. I missed your golden wiener squeak earlier. Let me get that for you now. Give it a little squeeze. Lappy Luna, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Final Dragoon, hello, hello, hello. Xenia, hello, hello, hello. Wait. King Sableye, howdy, howdy, howdy. Flumpton Bronze Bottom, hello, hello, hello. Dark Moon Shouty, howdy, howdy, howdy. Zoo Creeper, hello, hello, hello. Yeah, yuppie, howdy, howdy, howdy. Aberration, hello, hello, hello. Let's see, did I miss anybody? Big Bob's Bussies, hello, hello, hello. Captain Frump, hello, hello, hello. Captain Stump, hello, hello, hello. Frump and Stump. Frump and Stump, both captains. Sylvia, hello, hello, hello. Aluminum Oxide, hello, hello, hello. Alex Sawyer, howdy, howdy, howdy. Flea Genie, hello, hello, hello. Vermilion 2002, hello, hello, hello. Meadow at Last, howdy, howdy, howdy. Flocky Cho, hello, hello, hello. Coke Cody, howdy, howdy, howdy. Let's see. Goliluminion, hello, hello, hello. Maid Shady, hello, hello. Ortinsky, howdy, howdy, howdy. Jeretic, hello, hello, hello. Dr. Wowweed gone, hello, hello, hello. Kazir Kestrel, hello, hello, hello. Edo Panda, hi there, welcome in, welcome in. And Sun312772, hello. Kazir Kestrel, thank you so much for the 20 stream streaks. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome, welcome in. Jesse Ocelot, hello, hello, hello. I think I caught up with everybody, but if I missed anybody, please, please, please let me know. Please let me know. I don't like to miss anybody in chat. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick BRB so I can get some ads out of the way, and then I'm gonna get Pathologic up. I'm very, very excited to jump back into the game. We'll figure out where I left off. Hi, Super Junior, welcome in. And Burma Boy, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're gonna be BRB. We'll be right back, Litterbugs. I'll see you in just a bit, and then it's time for Pathologic. Yeah! Pathologic time! Yeah! Welcome back, Glitterbugs. How was your break? I got me some more water. I got the ads out of the way. Actually, I didn't realize Pathologic had an update. Oh, it's still patching. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to wait for it to patch completely. There's big update. This game is so janky, they have to, like, fix it still. But I'm okay with that. Yeah, it looks like they added a bunch of stuff. Like, they fixed a bunch of things in the game. So, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling, like, justified now for slow rolling the game. Because if they're, like, continuously adding fixes to it. If they're continually adding fixes to it, I know. Apparently, High-Respect's voice got updated. His English voice acting, because they had like 2 different voice actors apparently or something, and they didn't realize they had files for one, and then they went to re-record it and replace them. And I guess some of the files didn't get replaced, so now I'm kind of interested in hearing what his voice sounds like. So we gotta find my boyfriend in game. We gotta find my boyfriend in game whenever we can. I need to give the game a couple minutes to update because I didn't realize it needed updated. So we'll continue chit-chatting and chilling for a little bit. Do I have... Hold on. Is Victor over here? Oh. There he is. There he is. So we can bring him back to dancing. Dancing for your entertainment. Put him in the corner here. There's that man. Yeah, look at him go. Bet they added boy kissing. I'm vigorously like reading through the update like patch notes. So like, where's the boy kissing? Did they add the kissing? Did they add my boys kissing in it yet? Or did they make out sloppy make out sesh in game? They better have added it. They better have added it. They need to add him dancing in the game like Fortnite. I want to see him do, I hope they do deadlock emotes eventually. It's too early in the development, I think, for them to add silly stuff like that. But I want them to add emotes eventually. I want the silly little characters to dance for my amusement. They'll definitely be adding all that stuff eventually, I think. I think they'll definitely add like cosmetics and stuff. It's so refreshing though to have a game where it's like no transactions at all. Where it's absolutely like you don't have to spend your money at all in the game. But I like the game enough that it's like, yeah, if you added stuff like that, I will throw money at you. I will throw money at you, Valve. I want my boy to dance like a slut for me. I will give you money. It'll be like TF2's Congo over again. Oh my god, I hope so. That'd be so funny. I do love the emotes in TF2. It's always super fun. Literal cosmetics. Give Victor lipstick. Oh. We can doll him up for a night out on the town. Oh, gotta doll him up. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit, so maybe let's see if we can find some videos to watch in the meantime. Let's stay in the corner, Victor. Let's see here. Let's see here. We can watch a Godzilla movie marathon. Oh my god, they added a new hell of a boss. I'll have to watch that later. Hell of a Boss is one of those shows where it's like, it's silly, but I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it still. I'm enjoying it for the drama. What? A Dr. B? A new Dr. B? What the fuck? Did they really just make a new Dr. B's? Hold on a second. How old is Dr. B's? That's like at least 10 plus years, right? That's like 10 years, right? That Dr. B's is ancient. Oh my god. Hold on. I'll pause this. Dr. B's? They had a fucking new Dr. B's.
There's panic in the streets of Newpropolis once again as the city falls prey to the maniacal mislabelings of a necroname.
No, keep going.
Beware my untimely names for both people and...
You literally just watched this? Oh, I'm sorry,
You mean you've notified the constabulary via the talkogram?
You'll never get away with this.
Won't I? Tina Tinklepants?
My old nickname. It's 3rd grade all over again. Curse you, anacroname. It's oversized.
The animation's so good.
Man. That's me. For if you were oversized food, I'd destroy you. Like this.
More like oversized food creator, man!
What? I've never been called that.
Yes, but an anachronistic name isn't just a name from your past, it could also be a name from your future.
Oversized food creator, man? What's this?
Dr. B.
A reckless use of anachronistic epithets by a man in a purple skeleton costume and not a single solitary bee in the mix? He's right, there aren't any bees. My Clint Howard pinata filled with bees ought to put a stop to that.
Oh, crap!
That'll hold him.
We're saved! Oh!
It is Venture Brothers coded. Wait, when did the original Dr. B's come out?
Other lesser heroes fell short. We dedicate to you, Dr. B's, the grand opening of the Newpropolis Apiary.
What's this? Apiary? Is that some sort of home for apes? My tomb of the first English king Athelstan filled with bees ought to put the kibosh on that. Ah, bees!
But doctor, an apiary is a home for bees, not apes. It's from the Latin apiarius, as in apis, like the superfamily Apoidea.
So where are the apes?
And due to the ongoing bee supply crisis,
Look at the price of those bees!
we were about to open our apiary without a single bee, so your actions here today have saved us once again.
A home for bees with no bees.
Will the
2010?
apes get here
Oh my
soon?
god, it really is like
Doctor,
over 10
you
years
don't appear to
old.
understand the definition of apiary at all.
And so, in confusion and shame, the doctor retreats to his sanctum of quiet reflection and study. The fortress of multitudes!
Peanuts! Get your peanuts!
Now let's see here.
Are these like references to people?
Apiary. Ape. He hairy. Apiary. Not for apes who are hairy. So where do the apes live? I must focus. And so at the
2013 was the first
now under
one, so it's
original
officially
name.
13-year-old.
You got 5 minutes.
It's a fascinating theory, Doctor.
I'm wondering if
Though I
they're
possess the
Patreon
ability
people.
to
That's what
alter
I was just
names. To
wondering.
ignore the obvious definition of the word apiary is a dark science I dare not dabble in. But I can help you. For luckily, my entire evil headquarters were smuggled to me this morning inside of this cake. And so, with my name frame supercomputer, I can send word of your discovery to
Honestly, this just makes me kind of wish that Venture Brothers is still going.
Electromagnetic apiary interpretation letter, or email.
Thanks for the help, Anachroname, but this doesn't excuse your misdeeds. How would you like it if I called you a name you no longer use or might use in the future but don't currently?
Well, I used to go by Dead Namer, but I no longer feel it describes who I am. Oh.
Can I get you anything to make your time in this cramped prison cell more comfortable? Like thousands and thousands of bees.
No, thank you. I just want my one talkogram. Come on, please pick up. Oversized food destroyer man?
It's Oversized Food Creator Man now, thanks to you. Did you get my package?
I did.
Good, because this time I'm baking the entire state of Minnesota into a cake. Oh, and by the way, I live in Minnesota.
Oh,
I love Dr.
day
Mrs.
of
the Monarch's
apiary.
voice. I miss her
There's
so
not an ape in
much.
sight.
I miss Dr.
Poor
Girlfriend so
fools.
much.
Never once suspecting they'd fallen into yet another brilliant apiary scam by the diabolical Tina Tinklepants! Now I have dozens of these highly absorbent dollar bills. Here's your cut, boys.
Dry as a bone. No more little accidents.
Are you concerned about the mental health of your possum?
Crime.
Well, you should be.
Goro Oni, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I didn't know there was a brand new Dr. Bees, so we're watching it while we wait for Pathologic to update.
Housing shortage in order to dry out your undergarments was all so predictable.
We've been found out. Tinkleize him, boys.
Don't let him use that freezing bee.
Oh no, I don't like the idea of saying tinkleize him.
Now, Tina, just because you were teased for wetting yourself in grade school doesn't mean you'll be teased for wetting yourself in prison. I'm going to bring you in.
You and what army?
This army of homeless apes! Some of whom have fallen on hard times. Some of whom have deep psychological issues that prevent them from ever joining society. But all of whom have a right to live in an apiary.
There's a monkey with a crack pipe in the background.
Homeless ape.
I've got a new name. Tina Tinklepants.
Okay,
Tina
okay, you can
Tinklepants.
move in. Just don't tease me.
Thank you, Dr. Homeless Apes. You have given us homeless apes a place to live in homeless harmony. Won't you stay? I'm afraid I have to go. I have to find out who I really am. And so, in a prison cell containing a cake containing the entire state of Minnesota...
I'm sorry, Dr. Homeless Apes. No more anachronistic names for me. I've found happiness.
Aww.
One more time.
Oh, all right. You're Dr. Bees once again.
For now and forever. If only. But as we know too well, the end of every Dr.
I like
Bees
his giant
adventure
peanut.
always results in your unexpected and tragic death. What? Oh, you must have me confused with my cousin, Dead Dr. Bees.
Yo, what's going on? Excuse me.
We're often mistaken for the same person, but are in fact two separate individuals with entirely different personalities.
Yoink. Yoink.
Cow tormenting
Bored
MP3.
now. Let's blow this joint and go hogging for fat chicks.
Oh my god.
Now I've died of embarrassment.
Oh my god.
Da-bo-dee-bo-da. Thank you for watching. You can help more cartoons.
Wow,
get made
I
by
can't believe it. They
informing
made a new
yourself
Dr.
and
Bees for
sending you
2026.
Dr. Bees shirt from
Dr. Beast is the best character. He is.
And thanks to all Patreon supporters for making this cartoon possible. Join the Patreon today to keep Harry animating and affording his many bags of moistened starch.
I bloody loves me moist starch.
Wow. Literally 4 hours ago, it just came out. That's amazing. And the game's finished updating, so we can get the game up now. Alright, are you guys ready for Pathologic finally? Finally! I'm sorry to keep you waiting. I didn't realize I needed an update. Hopefully Daniel and Artemy kissing has been added to the game. We'll see. Let's get it launched. Let's get it launched. Oh. Okay, let's see. Just showing for you guys. Yeah. Also, let me turn it up a little bit on your end. Please let me know if it's like too loud and how the volumes are. Alright, where did we leave off at? Where did we leave off at last time? Last time on Pathologic. Let's look at our mind map. Alright, so we went to day 4? What's the new theater season begins? Okay. How's I've seen Isabel well opened. Rolling Kane family calls me their friend. Casper Kane is held captive by the child gang called Souls in a Halves. Okay. So we're on day 4. Bad Grief's life's in danger. Oh, okay. I have to save Bad Grief. Bad Grief is believed to be Simon's murderer. I wonder what earned him such a title. My kingdom for a horse. The final preparations for the escapes are complete. As the station, I'll have time to jump into the last cart. Or like a marmot. If I try to flee, I'll be caught and caged like a rat. Or was there still a way? This town is a trap. I feel sorry for this town, but it's doomed. My life's work is more important than me. And more important than a tiny step. So I'm pretty sure we want to not do that mission. That's gonna fuck us over. Traditional medicine. Yesterday, young Barak and I struck a deal. I'm waiting for his assistance at the hospital. We need to go see my boyfriend at the hospital. Okay, we gotta go to the hospital right now. Well, actually, we probably gotta go help Grief first. Hero and a serpent cloak. The town's defense against plague is in my hands. Citizens await decrees, and my secretary awaits me with his morning report. Okay. So I have... Oh, let's see. What else is on this map? Okay, so we got... Georgie scheduled a meeting with me at his workshop. Patients are waiting for me to make a vaccine for the day. I have to diagnose each patient correctly. I invited Barak the butcher to help in the hospital. Someone wants the Grief dead and I need him alive. So I'm not gonna do the... If I try to do the train thing, I think I screw up, so... What do we do? There are some points of interest left unexplored. Is this where... Can I use glass shards? How do I use glass shards? Oh man. Anyone know Russian? I don't know what that says. Alright. Break the glass.
Shard, a new me.
Take my food. Take all my goodies. Okay, there's my assistant. Nothing here. Take all that. Okay. Take... Oh. Colored glass shards. Okay. Hello, my assistant. Heron. I haven't used Russian in 20 years. Wait, do you actually know Russian? That's really cool. Gosh, I wish I knew a second language so bad. I never really studied. I studied like Spanish, and my mom speaks Spanish fluently. Like, so it's kind of shocking that I never learned it. All right. Greetings, Doctor. First of oh, hold on a second. One more thing. Let me make sure I could see chat. I don't want to miss you guys. How to learn it in school? Did you use it a lot? Did you ever go to Russia? Or like, have you used it ever? Like in, I don't know. That's a pretty cool language to learn, in my opinion. Any language, honestly. Knowing any other language, I think is pretty sick. My whole family but me knows Spanish. I know, right? That's like how I am. My mom's side of the family all knows Spanish. And in fact, my grandparents actually were very bad at English. But for some reason, I never picked it up as a kid. In Dota chat, the Flame Russians, I'm in Germany. We have to learn English in a third language of choice. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, my, like, so we did have to pick, like, a language to study in, like, high school, and I did Spanish, but, like, I literally don't remember anything. And I never, like, picked it, like, went on to, like, learn another language when I went to college, so. Num 42069, thank you so much for the follow, for, the wiener squeak, here you go. And, ha-ha! Gotcha, litterbugs. I gotcha. I bet you thought I croaked. You thought I kicked the bucket, huh? Nope, nope, nope. I was just playing possum. That's what I do here. It's in the name. Oh, thank Christ, she's still alive. I died from cringe. For a moment, but then I resurrected.
Water time.
Water time, thank you so much. I do need some water. Alright, we're gonna jump into the game now. Greetings, Doctor. First of all, allow me to admit how utterly honored I am to serve under an esteemed specialist with a metropolitan education. Here's my report. The town is on the brink. Problems keep piling up. This town only has one problem, the plague. Everything else is a trifling matter. I've already canceled the younger Ogominski's decree on vaccinating the population of who knows what. We'll see the infection rates slow down soon. I only just took command yesterday, and the town's on the brink already. Isn't that too fast? I'll tell them about Ogominski. I already canceled the younger Ogominski's decree. I'm sure it was a very wise decision, but it's not enough. You're in charge now, and your power isn't just about shuffling decrees around like a deck of cards. There's a whole list of urgent issues that demand your immediate and full attention. Like what? Like the water supply. All of you know that tonight, vandals destroyed the town's plumbing system. All the water pumps are broken. Why would they do that? That's awful. Why would anyone destroy the plumbing? Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, Daniel. But this is blatant sabotage. Do I have to go into every trifling detail? We have a more serious matter on our hands, the epidemic. No, the water is very important. Why would anyone destroy the plumbing? Ah, you're new in town and not used to our ways yet. The steppe folk have some superstitions, so to speak, about digging up the ground. Vlad the Younger built the plumbing to provide the town with fresh water, but not everyone approved of his kindness. Can't say I understand why anyone would disapprove of such valuable fruits of progress. Savages. Once again, the patient is the doctor's most bitter enemy. Ooh. Can't say I understand why anyone would disapprove. Their beliefs forbid them from, how do I put it, violating the integrity of the ground without dire need. The pipes run underground, ergo, the pipes are the root of all evil. Naive logic, but undisputable in its own way. So, we have 1 day to provide water to the whole town. Easy enough. Heron, may you have some idea of where we could get water? No such prohibition against violating the integrity of common sense. I suppose I'll try to think of something. Heron, may you have some idea of where we could get water? I'm afraid not. Without water, the infection would spread even faster than it does now, and the town won't survive long. Yeah, how are they supposed to wash their hands? And unfortunately, that's not the only problem we're facing today. I also need your decision concerning the body disposal! Oh my gosh. As usual, you want to challenge death, but what you have to do is tidy up after her triumph. The plague is fierce indeed, and it has struck down many in just a couple of days. I'd say it's running this town into the ground, but that's exactly the problem. Burial's slow, expensive, and hard, so there's the obvious alternative of burning the bodies. Judging by your tone, Heron, there's some catch to that idea then. That is also sensible from a sanitary point of view. Burning bodies guarantees that they don't become a vector of infection, plague or otherwise. Oh no. Judging by your tone, the measure won't be popular. In the capital, they opened a new crematorium recently, or so they say, but even for the metropolitan masses, the idea of burning bodies is scandalous. What would you expect from us then? Making such a decision would make you extremely unpopular among the masses and anger the townsfolk. That's a reasonable argument. Oh. I feel like cremation is probably like the most cleanliest action though, right? But I understand if it's like a cultural thing. There's also the matter of the smell, smoke, ashes, soot. How do we handle all that? We don't have a newfangled crematorium like that. Why was I not warned that power meant a multitude of small decisions like this one? Cart the bodies into the steppe, burn them there. The steppe people won't like it, but it'll be less of a nuance to the townsfolk. It's not really a true substitute for a crematorium, but you do have many factory furnaces, right? That's the best available option. Oh. Oh my god, what do I want to do? Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to yawn. Why was I not warned about the no. Cart the bodies. Do you think factory furnaces, maybe? That's what I'm kind of leaning towards. It's not really a true substitute for crematorium, but you do have factory furnaces. Oh, I hope this is the right decision. Very well, I'll make the arrangements in your name today. And there's another issue to distribute. Please, Heron, let's take a break for now. I've only taken command and I'm already treading water like this. Not now, please. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I won't get anything else done at this rate. I appreciate your zeal, but I must go now. Great responsibility. I hope I didn't make a bad decision here. Plague has exposed the town's problems. The superstitious savages destroyed the water supply. Water is scarce, and they expect me to find a solution. Let me look at my decrees. Okay. Encouragement. Decorate the town with colorful lanterns. Stopping time. Halt the town clocks. Can you do that? That's such a silly... That's a very silly... Hi, Vixie Bombay! Welcome in. If I just stop the clocks, nothing bad will... Like, time will stop and nothing bad will happen. Big brain. Medical inspection. Conduct medical examination of town people and their dwellings. 30 orderlies. How many orderlies do I have? Oh, that would take all my orderlies. It would take 100 equipment and 50 medikits. Medicaments. Curfew. Restrict the townsfolk people's freedom of movement to reduce the spread of the disease. Quarantine. Find the relatives of the infected people and put them in quarantine. Oh my god, that would make people mad though. Protection from Shabnak. Place frightening scarecrows in uninfected districts. 5 patrolmen. Denial. Prohibit dying? Some of these are insane. I'm pretty sure a lot of these ideas that came up while I was manning. You're just not allowed to die, and we're gonna stop time. There. Done. Okay, I think I want to do protection from Shabnak. And then I want to do... I think the medical inspection is necessary. Then how much do I have left? Should I do a quarantine or a curfew? No, quarantine will give a big unrest. So maybe curfew. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay, that means I'm out of orderlies. I only have 5 patrolmen left. I think this will be good, right? I think this will be good right for now. Today. Let me double check that I... Okay. Alright. After the day, start of the day. Who are you? Oh wait, this is Laura. Laura Ravel, the Merciful. I noticed that some young people in the town seemed unable to find their place. Those who didn't follow the Kane's ideas or the Kin's faith. They looked for their own path, but they still seemed so lost. Laura Ravel thought the meaning of life was to open a shelter. I think that's her dad in the background.
Yes?
Dr. Dunkowski, I was told you had agreed to lead the town during the plague. I'm glad that power is now in the hands of a man who is no stranger to compassion. You don't know me at all, and you say you know my relationship to compassion. I'm a bitch bastard. Don't you know? I'm Daniel fucking Dankowski. She's pretty? Yeah, she's a cutie. Do I know you? You don't know me at all. Your eyes betray you. It is a tragedy to have rancorous people in power you. Rancorous people in power. You, however, are free of bitter hate. It gives me hope. Please spare me a minute. Of course, I'm listening. My house has long been a shelter for anyone who needs a roof over their head. Now that the whole town is in peril, I need to play my part more than ever. I shelter those who have lost something. Their home, their loved ones, their job, their reason to live on. Please be careful. An endless flow of people going through your house makes it a potential vector of infection. Thank you for being so eager to help. There will be more and more people in need with each passing day. I feel like the first one is more in character for him. Yes, of course. I have helpers. Besides lodgings, we also help with food, water, medicine. People are used to turning to us in their time of need, which is a good thing, but now our supplies are dwindling. To be honest, we'd be grateful for any help the town can spare us. I understand you didn't prepare for an outbreak of plague. I'll arrange a delivery of food and medicine to you. You distribute water. This morning I was told the plumbing system has been destroyed. Where do you get your water? Oh, I'll ask about that. It has, but we still have water carriers in these parts. They go to the springs in the steppe and carry barrelfuls of water from there. I've already arranged for the deliveries. They are very compassionate people. So the town does have water after all, reassuring. Their water must be checked for pathogens first. One want to have a cholera outbreak on top of the plague. So the water carriers gather at your place too. Convenient. If I come for a sanitary check, I'll talk to them as well. Their water must be checked for pathogens first. Ooh, inspector. Benevolent Lara Ravel opened their doors to the people in need. Let's hope they don't all infect each other there. People who give themselves completely run out quickly. We have much in common. Where is my Eva? Oh, is that Grace? Her fingers don't touch the keys when she plays the piano.
There will be no deaths while you're with us, right?
You probably want to ask why the town's fragmentation is Simon's design and not a flaw in your perception. You remember our conversations in the wrong order. No, in the right one. I remember everything correctly, unlike everyone else. Simon was a teacher to me, I suppose. He taught me calligraphy, piano, and dowsing. I don't think he considered me an outstanding student, though. He was a fool not to. Then why did he teach you? He was a fool not to. Both Simon and Isidore have many students. I think it was more important to Simon that I agreed to live in the Stillwater. It's a difficult house. It exhausts most people. And out of gratitude, he showed me a few things here and there. Calora? Calora. Okay. What is calora? Is it from, like... It's obviously a disease you can get in water, right? Cholera. Cholera. Thank you. Both Simon and Isidore had many students. I think it was more important to Simon that I agreed to live in the Stillwater. It's a difficult house. It exhausts most people. And out of gratitude, he showed me a few things here and there. It exhausts people? I find it very restful. Or maybe he was studying you. So you could tell me about his philosophy. Ooh, what should I ask her? I find it very restful. It's caused by bacteria. It gives you super diarrhea and gets spread super easy. Oh no. Hi, Emmy Gardana. I don't want super diarrhea. That sounds terrible. That's good. It means I've made it a bit more livable after all. But let's talk about the Stillwater another time. You know how people sometimes say, a person of integrity. Simon believed that integrity and wholeness limited a person. And that to become something greater, one must first stop being a monolith. Cut off your arm or something. It's fair enough to realize that you're made of cells and filled with bacteria, but a person can't be reduced down to just those things. I don't understand how that would help. Ooh. A person can't be reduced down to just those things. That's a... Ooh. Because he's had a lot of dialogue where you could choose to, like, basically direct how Dankovsky views other people. Like, there's many dialogues where it's filled, like, answers where it says he could be, like he basically does reduce people down to, like, their symptoms and stuff, like blood and skin and blood and flesh, and it's all about, like, more so the, you know, he dehumanizes people to look at the symptoms and everything. I think Daniel could be a little bit kinder, though. I don't know. Sometimes I want him to be like a super cunty bastard, and then sometimes I'm like, no. He's secretly got a heart of gold. He could be both, honestly. The Canes also believe in memory. They believe part of a person is the imprints they leave on other people, places, and objects, and that the more of your traces settle on them, the less you're imprisoned by your body or your lifespan. Eastern philosophers wrote about something similar, but they're just words. When I talk to people, I sometimes feel like I see myself through their eyes. I often address myself in the second person in my thoughts, as if there was more than one of me. Shadow Dankowski. Time. Not going to open that can of worms. When I talk to people, I sometimes feel like I see myself through their eyes. It's hard, isn't it? When everything gets mixed up. But then again, it should be hard. A trial requires exertion. Is this the path Simon laid out for me? Can we stop testing me already? Could I, for example, get 16 hours of sleep, a breakthrough on the plague, and 2 hours of silence so I could think at peace? Is this the path Simon laid out for me? I don't know. And what difference does it make? Would you even be able to step off it now if you wanted to? Would you? Actually, forget it. Stupid questions. Of course not, but for a moment, it was nice to imagine that my neuroses and exhaustion were not the weakness of my organism, but the designs of some great sage. I like that last one, actually. Of course not. Grace, yes. What are you doing here, though? Can I talk to her? Orphan girl, caretaker of the cemetery like her father, allegedly speaks with the dead.
It's cold here. Grave cold.
I hear it. I hear the voice from below the earth.
Oh, tread softly. Don't stir the earth.
Whose voice? A man was shoved into a coffin and buried. Buried alive. He's screaming, crying for help. Oh, God. Being buried alive is like, I think, one of the most nightmare scenarios ever. Ugh. That's just a reference to Cain not being dead? Is it? Maybe. What a nightmare. Who did this? Who could conceive such a twisted punishment? What are we standing around for? We have to hurry and rescue him. Girl, there's no use begging here. What are we standing around for? I don't know why they buried him. I just hear him on the ground. I sense him. How does it work? You hear the voice in your head, but you can't talk back? Are we even sure he's in the cemetery? He could just be buried in someone's backyard. Oh, God. Someone went crazy and buried someone in their backyard. How does it work? I can speak to the dead, but he's not dead. All I know is that he cries out for help. Well, do you have any information at all? Does he know where we should look for him? Are we even sure he's in the cemetery? He could just be buried in someone's backyard. Do you have any information at all? I thought the whole crux of the story is that everyone is claiming Cain is dead, but he's doing some weird metaphysical nonsense to actually remain alive. I feel like Cain's story, I don't know if it got explored enough in 2. But there is something to Cain's story where it's, I think, is it spoilery if I talk about Cain's story? I don't know. But, like, Cain does have a weird storyline. You're right. You are right. You've only known what you've seen here? Like, Cain has... I think his body's dead, but he's basically, like... There is something, like, metaphysical going on. Where his soul is trapped in the polyhedron. and that's like his true immortality. If I'm correct, I might be wrong. Simon Kane, specifically, because there's multiple Kanes. Classic man buried alive. Couldn't he provide an address and coordinates? Fine, I'll find him myself. I'll start the search at the cemetery. Grace's visions. Grace says she can feel that a man is buried alive right now at the cemetery. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so fucking manic, dude. I got zoomies. Hi, Saberwolf, welcome in. Gosh, I hate polygons. Me too. Who needs them? Zoomies, 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 zoomies. Break.
Once Dankovsky. Now 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky.
Whee! Okay. What do I work on first? This is a lot of shit, actually. I need to go talk to Georgie. But I have to go save the man in the cemetery. And I have to save Bad Grief. So, what if... And then I have to go to the hospital, meet my boyfriend for a date. Oh, and we have to help Lara, too, for the water. This is a lot of shit in one day. So I think we should go here first. Okay, that's an hour and a minute. If I go this way. Do I think I want to go to the cemetery first and then work my way back up. And I'll go to help Grief. And then we'll do the we'll do the Kane. We'll do Kane's meetup last. Actually, we'll probably do Laura's meetup last. Do I walk through any places that have a plague? I think... Let's do the travel. Let's go. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. Okay. Isidore has found peace. I mean, what am I even looking for? There's a little boy. Come on. Loot. Take all the nuts. Child. Little child. Ding, ding dong. Do you hear it? The bell. Did you hear it? What are you doing here? Waiting for him to come out. He's been ringing for a long time and he'll be here soon. Who is he? Do you really think someone will rise from the grave? Who's he? Katya Uxen. That's who. Konktoi Uxen. How do we pronounce this? Konktoi Uxen. That's who. The damn man with the bell. Are you stupid, mister? We're at a cemetery. There's nobody here but the dead. And if a bell is ringing, that means it's Konktoi Uxen. Duh. You're right, of course. How could I, a simple idiot, not realize? Who is this Konktoi Uxen of yours? But if he's ringing a bell, that means he's not dead, he's alive. When was the practice of, like bells in cemeteries? Like, what century was that? That was, like... I feel like that was something that was related to... tuberculosis, right? Am I wrong? Or some kind of... I feel like there was some kind of, like, major disease outbreak that people basically fell into, like, ketosis and could possibly get misdiagnosed as dead. I don't remember, but it was for not burying people alive, yeah. I think I remember hearing, like, a history... What was it? I think it was, like, there's a podcast called Lore that I used to really enjoy. And he did, like, an episode about tuberculosis and its possible, like, connections with, like, modern vampire mythology. And I think that was one of the things he talked about. I could be wrong. It's been so long since I listened to that show, though, so... Are you winning, Peony? Hi, Jade! I haven't been playing as much recently because I've been addicted to Deadlock. But we're still pretty early on in the game. I'm doing day 4 right now for the first time. Or is it the first time? I'm doing day 4. Is what it... I'm pretty sure this is the first time we played through the complete day, so... Alright, you're right, of course. How could a simple idiot not realize? Oh god, I might be getting too manic. Same, I've been so busy, I played only like 3 hours since I started the game. Isn't that awful? I really, like... There's just too much attention-grabbing stuff for me right now that... I really wanted to go ham on this game, and unfortunately, that's just not how the cards played out. Look at you. So old and you don't even know anything. Everyone knows this. You say the magic words into the cloth, cut your fingers, suck the cloth with blood, and then bury it. He'll come, drawn by the scent of blood. I summoned it, and now I'm waiting. Fancy that. And why did you summon him? Aren't you afraid he'll do something to you when he comes out? This Konkotoi Uxin of yours. At least we are enjoying the benefits of the update. That's what I was just saying. I had an update at the start of the stream that I didn't realize. So we like watched some YouTube videos while we were waiting for the update. And so they're adding like, apparently the Haruspex's voice lines got changed up, or like voice actor got changed. There was some issues of his voices in the game, his English voices in the game. So we'll get to hear that and stuff. Also, hi Alistair Corvinus. Welcome in. Who names their kid Pawn? There's a big chess theme in this one. And so a lot of like the NPCs are just called pawns. Fancy that. And why did you summon him? I'm not telling. Why so sullen? Is someone mistreating you? Hurting you? Not for long. I'll ask Konktoyuxin and then you'll kill them. You know you don't have to summon the dead to get protection. You can turn to grown-ups. A grown-up is the one hurting me. He's beating... Oh, God. He's beating me. I wish there was no grown-ups at all. Oh. Poor kid. I'm sorry. If home is too difficult, come to the Stillwater. The woman who lives there, Eva, she's kind. She'll be able to help you. I know it. Oh, well, then best of luck. Hope your dead man helps you. Oh, God. Damn, kid, that's rough. Well, I can't help you. That's so fucking mean. Oh, you're a child in an abusive home situation? Whatever. Whatever, kid. Have fun with the necromancy, child. Have fun with your dead, dude. Wow, it sucks to be a kid nowadays, I guess. I'm gonna go deal with the plague. Come to the Stillwater and she'll help you. Oh god, I'm super manic. Okay, where's... How do I find him? Dig. Oh god, my health! Ah! Use. I want to keep my mania up. Did I save someone? Yes. Reuben! Reuben got buried? Dankowski, is that you? I thought I was done for. Reuben was buried? Oh my gosh. I don't remember that in the original story. You know, and I swore I'd to go to the ends of Earth to find you. This isn't quite what I had in mind. I must say that coffin suits you remarkably well, but I digress. Who did this to you? Yesterday you told me to come back later. Well, here I am. Yesterday you told me to come back later. Well, here I am. Oh no, that made me super manic. If I get too snarky, apparently I get too manic. I get too crazy. Let me catch my damn breath, Dankovsky. Reuben, this isn't amusing. Are you going to tell me to come back tomorrow again? And will someone else try to kill you in the meantime? You grow more suspicious of every day that passes. I need to talk to you about Simon, and I won't even let your death be an obstacle. I need to think. Weigh a scale down with my sins, and the ones that nearly got me killed twice over. Look at this from a doctor's perspective. What good will oxygen deprivation do for what I have to tell you? I promise we'll talk tomorrow. I owe you. Twice over. Man, Reuben has... I didn't realize how hard he has it. Getting buried alive is... That sounds like the absolute worst. This poor man. Reuben is going through it, yeah! Fine. I hope you'll finally explain something. Don't you dare have a third near-death experience! Amalgam game. My decisions echo in the future. Back from the grave. Reuben's in shock. He can't talk right now. I'll give him time to recover from his burial. Yeah, understandable. I would not want to be talking to anybody if I was buried alive. Okay. Bye, Reuben. Wait, what's he say when I look at him? They lay prettier ones in coffins. His silence is understandable. He's been through stress, but I won't save him again. Woo! Time to get zooming. Grace. Are you good? Can I talk to her? Nope. Alright. We must go... I think we should go save Grief now. I think I'm gonna go try to save him right now. Do I have bullets? Shit. Hold on. Okay. Let me take... Okay. I need to go... up here. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Ah! Wait. Can I go around? I'm zooming. He's somewhere around here. Is this where I need to be? Locked. How do I save him?
Screeching.
You better stay back. Can I get in? Doesn't look like you can get in. Is this just a no-go for me? Can I not do this right now? Wait. It's definitely like this area right here. Things. So I gotta take another one of these. Ugh. Oh, what are you doing there, dude? No! Stay away from me. I'm zooming! Can I get out? Get me out of here. Alright, I wasn't able to do anything. I don't know what I need to do here. You can do it now? Oh wait, I can do it now? Oh shit. Okay. What do I have to do to get in there though? I love like zooming around.
I'd rather not hear this.
Okay. Benevolent law ravel. Okay. Is it here? Which is, where do I go to find them?
Misophonia Dankovsky.
Oh, the potential killers need to be dealt with? Get out of here. How do I talk to them? Homo homini wants to kill. I need you guys to go. Oh, wait, I think... Wait, hold on. Okay, I do think to talk to people, I need to be, like, not crazy. Maybe? Hey. I need to get in there. Get out of here. What do I do to get rid of them? I don't have any bullets. Shit. Oh, I feel like I'm wasting time here.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Hey! Ah. Ah. No! Stay away from me. He knows! He knows I don't have bullets! Ah. They know! They found me out! Alright. What if I go to the hospital instead right now? Let's do some traveling, because I don't want to deal with the people here. If you want to talk to them, you might need to reload a previous save and try not aiming at the ones in front of the groups. Oh, it's finicky? Oh, damn it. Ugh. Okay. I will just have to revisit, I think. I can't go through that. Is there any mirrors around? Take all. The Jordorians! What are they up to? What are you guys doing? Silly goobers. Look at them. He's jorking it. Break that.
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
What are you up to, Clara? A strange visitor awaits me at the hospital entrance.
Whichever finger bleeds, the whole hand aches.
One dude was jorking it and the other took away his jorking privileges. How tragic. How tragic a tale. They told me in the theater is a hospital now with a doctor for a director. So here I am looking into your eyes and... How are you, a doctor? How are you a doctor? Wait, what do you mean how am I a doctor? Listen, girl, I'm very tired. So if you got sick yesterday and aren't dead yet, then welcome and please get in line with the other patients. You can tell a man's professions by his eyes. Do I know you? I know her. Listen, girl, I'm very tired. So if you got sick yesterday and aren't dead yet, then welcome and please get in line with the other patients. I will never get sick, much less die. And I don't need your help, idiot. You need mine. Ah, a teenager wearing a fishing net as a cloak is offering me help. What kind of help? Are you going to catch a bunch of fish for me? I didn't realize that's what her scarf was supposed to be, was a fishing net. Do I know you? I don't recall asking for help. Are you immortal too, like Simon? He died, you know. Are you gonna catch a bunch of fish for me? I see you're swamped with patients here. There are more of them than rotten apples in autumn, but my hands work miracles. They can take pain away. I could use an extra pair of hands. You're still a child, of course, but I don't have much choice here. I'll allow you to sign up as an orderly. Let's go. I'll tell my man. Do you have an education? When did you graduate from university? What was your specialization? Therapy? Surgery? Immunology? What do you mean, take pain away? What to put here? Do you have an education? My gift is of a different nature. I don't need doctor's tools. I am the tool myself. I heal with my hands. I could pull pain from a person like you pull a coin from your pocket. The hospital will suffocate without me. Oh, here we go. The gift talk. I knew it. Pull pain out? How do you do that? I'll ask her. Every illness comes from the heart. The body is nothing more than a reflection of the spirit. But you need not understand that. All you have to do is believe. If you don't let me in a few days your hospital will vanish. Ta-da! It doesn't matter if you like me or not. What matters is the people inside. Don't you agree? And what are you going to do exactly? Save those you write off as doomed. I don't think it will hamper you. You can't even begin to comprehend the parts of the body I work with. I'm sorry, girl, but that's out of the question. I can't let a faith healer in. If I do, I'll tarnish my profession's reputation. My own staff will stop following my orders. Who knows? Maybe your presence will calm someone. Alright, come in, but don't go around calling yourself a doctor. And don't get in the way of real medicine, understood? I am worried about not letting her in, so I think I'm going to. Let's see what happens. I'm at the same time worried about letting her in. I have no idea what the right choice is here. I'm gonna let her in. The trio find common ground with their other protagonists. I got the achievement for that. The best friend squad. We do know Clara can actually heal the pest, but also, isn't her other half like literally like the pest incarnate? Yeah. So this could be the other Clara. This could be the evil one. Already meet Daniel and their child, yeah. Their adoptive daughter. I always like when they portray Artemy as like adopting Murky and Sticky though. That's my favorite. Precious baby Murky. Precious baby Murky. I wonder if we'll get to talk to her in this one. Don't call yourself a doctor. You care more about words than what actually matters, scholar. Alright, I'll obey. I'd say don't get in my way either, but you couldn't even if you wanted to. Remember the rules, girl, and don't interfere. Words are extremely important. Acceptance. Clara asked permission to work in the hospital, agreed to on my terms. Let's go see my boyfriend. Oh, there he is! There he is! Yokov Little, my assistant. Why did he show up? Where did he even come from? There isn't even a school here. I didn't ask for an assistant. And I didn't ask for him to climb into the jaws of the plague with me. I ain't never asked for this.
Pigeons for some, ring doves for others.
Look at his glasses are broken, poor guy. This looks like a sad Harry Potter. This is like a sad Daniel Radcliffe character. Now, I will say, I've been seeing a couple people shipping Daniel and this guy right now. Which is a little, as someone that's been a long time her respects Bachelor. O2P. I don't like them. I don't like that. But, you know, you're free to, you have free will. You're allowed to ship who you want. I'm not gonna say how to enjoy your fandoms, but I don't know. He's encroaching on my territory. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna see if they have chemistry, though. It's not gonna overtake. This is Army Daniel household. Yeah. This is. Like, who are you? I don't even know if this is a brand new character, isn't it? Like, I don't think he's been in any other games. Unless I'm wrong. I don't remember him. Who is this man? Peony, I blame you for watching cute opossum videos on YouTube, and I think I got no choice. If I see a possum, I'm gonna have to get one of those babies. Me too! I want one so bad. I want a little bit. I want a child. I want a baby possum. Yeah, and dressed in baby clothes. Oh my god, that'd be so cute. That'd be so cute! Doctor, there you are. I've been appointed your assistant. Through my education, in short, I'm not even a veterinarian. Just dabbling in medicine, really. I hope you don't send me away on the first day. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Yokov Little, at your service. Didn't quite get your name. Needle? Needle? I wonder if that's like a Russian, like, I wonder if that's like a translation thing. It's like needle and little don't even sound that well, like. Good night, Peony and Litterbugs. Have fun with your plague boys. Thank you, Moppy. Thank you. They only live 3 years. Don't remind me. It's too sad. I'm not used to working with amateurs, I'll tell you that, but I see that I don't have much of a choice here in this backwater of yours. We'll see. There's a lot to do. We'll find a use for you. I'm not used to working with amateurs. True that. The late Baraka was our best doctor. The second best was his student, Stock Reuben, but he's vanished into thin air. Oh, I found him, don't worry. Maybe Reuben fell victim to our pest too? They do say doctors die like flies in an epidemic. As for me, the governor's people found me. I used to do some stitching on them when needed. If they thought you out, that means they survived your mending. That's something at least. That's not what I counted on. I hope you're good at doing what you're told at least. Honestly, I don't think of myself as a doctor either. I'm a researcher, a scientist. I have a laboratory in the capital, not an infection ward. No. Daniel Dunkowski's a doctor through and through. If they sought you out, at least they'd survived your mending. Allow me a question. Yesterday, you ordered us to look for people whose test results suggest sandpest, but didn't have its signs and symptoms. How can that be? Intercurrent disease. Another infection suppresses the plague. For a time, supposedly. What's with the dancer from yesterday? How is she feeling? Did you get any reports? I did. She died. But not from the sandpest. 2 diseases weakened her. If we treated that other one, maybe she'd have lived a wee bit longer. But there's good news, too. I ventured to test the whole pub for plague this morning. Everyone's clean, so the dancer wasn't contagious then. You do have some understanding, Little. You carry on like that. That's what I hoped for. That intercurrent patients are not just immune, but also safe from the around the uninfected. You do have some understanding, Little. So we're going to make our drug from the blood of these kinds of patients. The ones the plague doesn't kill outright. Did I get that right? Our vaccine. We'll try. How do I say it? To pass their resistance on to the others? A serum is more likely than a vaccine in our situation, but call it what you may. I'll leave written instructions. Remember, we'll need new patients every day. Their resistance to plague may weaken with time. Having a wider research base helps too. We won't get a universal treatment right away, but if our serum works at least in some cases, it shall still be a victory. Remember, we'll need new patients every day. That's how it'll be, huh? We'll find patients and carry them straight to their centrifuge to make a vaccine out of them? Doesn't sound humane. What do you mean? You're helping people. No. We diagnose them first. Or the centrifuge will spin who knows what. We'll do an interview, a physical exam, a second interview about symptoms. Tests, maybe, but not for plague. That might be a quandary. The microscope you brought from the capital. We installed it like some monument, but we couldn't find any slides or reagents for it. We're looking for them. Oh, bother. Those little pilfers now this. Give me the microscope supplies by tomorrow. I don't care how. We'll try to do it without the microscope for now. Might even be for the better while you're still learning. Oh, bother. We'll find everything. It's my first day working. Please don't be too harsh. It's bedlam over here. It's only just discouraged the orderlies from plundering the other costumes besides the birds' ones. Alright, here. I put together a list of diseases we might encounter in patients who resist the plague, but it's easier to show that in action. On a live specimen, so to speak. Live specimens coming up. We found 3 patients for you. Luda, a shopkeeper, Finch, a dyer, and... Wait a minute. Let me at least have a look around first, see if the theater is any good at playing the hospital in our play. You haven't filled in their medical chart. How can we work without proper paperwork? You have 1 minute. I'll let it slide this once. The patients can wait. I have to do outside the hospital. I have a lot to do outside the hospital too. Let me have a look around first. I have to talk to my boyfriend. There he is. Artemy Burak. Medical school dropout, son of a local medicine man. But his hands are gentle. I love that. I love that there's so much weird...
That which is torn must be tied, and that conjoined split apart.
Oh, he talks. I love that, like... There's a weird, like, thing with Artemy and Daniel about hands. Like, one of the... Is there any reason to talk? No, I'm too sad. Wait, I want to talk to him. Please. Get manic.
Don't walk in front of a bull, behind a horse, or around a thief from any side.
His voice does sound different. I don't remember it being this way. Too depressed to talk to your boyfriend. That's so sad. Either going to call Opossum Bed Lab or Lord Henry Pickle Day. Lord Henry Pickledick is a really good opossum name in my opinion. They finally replaced his lines with the new VA. I had to go back and see if I like the new one better than the older one though. I kind of like the old one. We'll see though. Well, doesn't the old one like his voice for other characters too though? Maybe that's why they changed it. Mindy Enshin, turning the theater into a hospital. I don't think you could have chosen a better place. Or a worse one. I used to come to see plays here. I've even participated in a few myself. Oh, really? Who did you play? I visited a few places, and this was the most suitable for our purposes. When a town lacks even a basic clinic, one has to improvise. Oh, I gotta ask, who did you play? Who did you play? You'll laugh. I was a doctor. So how was it? Did you manage to get into character? That is funny. How does it go again? All the world's a stage and all the men and women merely patients. What do I say to him? Oh. What do I... How do I want to ask him more about it. You could feel his warmth from the old one. Yeah, I'm like really tempted to like look up and see what their voice differences are. How was it? Did you manage to get into character? I had to make a lot of sacrifices, but in the end, I think I did. The second line is kind of funny, but I don't think our boyfriend will appreciate it. That's what I was just thinking, too. Plus, I think it's better just to ask more questions. Find out. I want to learn all about him. Let's get down to business. You're here, which means you're ready to help, right? Well, as you can see, the conditions have changed. No time for rehearsals. We'll have to improvise. I'm afraid your acting skills won't be needed today, nor will your nose. I only need your hands to extract organs from corpses. Oh, I want to know if he says anything about how I smell. Talk more about how Daniel smells. I only need your sexy, sexy hands, yeah. I'm afraid your acting skills won't be needed today, nor will your nose. He does talk a lot about smell. I know. It's really funny to me. He said I smelled like pond scum. I am. I want to make a panacea, a medicine that will cure the sand plague. I believe it's possible. Don't you just like want to reach up and like press in his forehead to get rid of the wrinkles? Every time I look, he's always like scowling and I'm just like, eh. Stop brooding. Be happy. I guess it's very hard to be happy during a plague though. Just smooth out those lines. You're too young to have wrinkles. With virulence like that, absurd! You cure a person and tomorrow they'll get infected again. No, we need a vaccine. We need to fight this plague preventively. Really? Well, if you're so bold, then we need tissue samples from the infected. The more the better. I don't think he's absurd. We need more tissue samples. Oh no, why did that make me sad? No need to talk to me like a child. This isn't just wishful thinking. An infected or something we're going to be short of, and or not something we are going to be short of. Wait, why was that considered? I don't know. I wasn't trying to be like. Oh man. He took it wrong. I didn't mean to insult him. He's mad at me. No. His part of that part of his forehead must be hard to steal from all that frowning. Oh yeah. I mean, he has every right to be like super upset with like how his whole he literally like got stabbed out as soon as he jumped off the train and found out his dad died. So I think he has every right to look so upset and miserable right now. But I'm upset that I just made him upset. I didn't mean to. Surprised he has 0 frowning lines. I mean, he's got a little bit of lines around his nose, too. You don't understand, Barak. We need special patients. To see how the body reacts to the plague, we need people that are sick with something else, too. Do you have any idea where we can find them? I think I know what you're getting at. You're interested in the termitary, aren't you? Good, you're a quick study. What do you know about it? The elder Ogominsky became suspiciously nervous yesterday when the termitary was mentioned. I heard it's been sealed off to protect the people inside from the sand plague. Come on, Barak. You have a good nose, don't you? What does that excuse smell like? And you just believe that? Oh, I'm gonna ask him about. I'm gonna keep teasing him about his nose. Is that why he's getting upset at me? Because I'm like keep mentioning the nose thing. I'm just teasing. I'm flirting. He doesn't have to be offended by it. I think I'm flirting. Am I bad at flirting? Am I? is that what's going on? Am I just really bad at this? We're never gonna get them kissing, are we? Flirting in an apocalypse is crazy. Come on. You have a good nose. Lies. Shameless, brazen lies. See, I could sniff these things out too in my own way. They sealed a swarm of people inside a cramped, filthy pigsty. I expect the termitary is a perfect petri dish, but right now. Oof. Shameless, brazen lies. So you want me to find out what's going on in the termitary? Yes, we need a better understanding of the situation inside. Not just that. If conditions inside the termitary are unsanitary and it's been completely sealed off, that makes it a perfect petri dish. Ah, and you need a sample from that dish. If there's an outbreak at the Ogominsky's plant, I need an intercurrent patient from inside who I can compare to those infected in town. Find me one, Barak. You're a local. You must know a way to get inside. Alright, physician. It's a deal. You'll have your patient, but I have a request of my own. I'm listening. Is it a smooch? Is it a smooch? Yes, you will get a reward. If you're a good boy, you'll get a reward. If you ever like his brow, his whole body would collapse. It's like integral for his upkeep. It's a load-bearing brow. I'm listening. Well, you're no slouch. Haggling already. I'm afraid you're not in a position to ask for anything yet, Barak. I'm the head of this hospital and I decide who does what. No, I'm listening. It's only a small favor. I might be in the termitary for some time, and there are children in town I'm responsible for. They need to be looked after. While I'm away, I ask you to be there. Oh my god! We're adopting. We're adopting already! Wow. He's checking to see if I'm a fit parent. He's trusting us with the kids! I know! Oh my god, it's our babies. They need to be looked after. While I'm away, I ask you to be their... What's the word you people use? Their guardian. Fine, whatever. Babysitting it is then. Are you serious? What am I, a nanny? You people are incredible. You surprise me every time. I talk to you about apples and you answer about oranges. He's gonna be busy and he wants someone to look after his kids. What don't you get? Ooh, do I say, are you serious? Am I nanny or fine babysitting it is then? Which one of these? I feel like Daniel, okay, if the character I think would be like, what the fuck? Why do you think I want to be around a bunch of snot-nosed kids? But I want them to like me. What do I answer with? Gotta play hard to get. Okay. Are you serious? What am I, a nanny? What is it, Imshin? Are you scared of children? I don't want to talk about it. I'm not. I just can't believe it. What am I meant to do with them? Play hide and seek? You're joking, right? This is a joke. Is he scared of kids? He just doesn't want to be pointed out that he's old, I think. Every time I talk to kids, they make me upset. Oh my god, that means we get to work. We do get to look after Sticky and Murky. Oh my god. It's just like my fan fictions where they're a happy family. I'm not. I just can't believe it. What am I meant to do with them? Play hide and seek? I'm sure he'll think of something. My father entrusted me to protect and care for them. It's my duty to him and his last wish. There are only 3 of them. You'll manage, don't worry. Wait, 3? Sticky, Murky, and who else? Who else? I always think of Sticky and Murky, but who's the 3rd? By the way, before I forget... I had this trinket here. Another legacy for my father, but I suspect you might need it more than I do. 3 children. That's exactly 3 more than I'm used to. I can't believe it. I just agreed to look after a bunch of children. What would my father say? Children's shepherd. Children's shepherd. Barak agreed to bring a patient from the termitary for me. He asked for a small favor in return, to watch over the children entrusted to him. Where is his kids? Oh my god. Artemy Barak has asked me to look after the children while he's out at the termitary. Oh, I have to go look at his... I have to go to the kids. No! Did I miss out on Grief? I think I killed Grief. Okay, wait. We might need a reload. Unfortunately, I think I fucked up with Grief. Let me see. Can I reload? Wait. Where does it take me when I reload here? Wait, where's the clocks? Oh man. Okay.
Neither snow nor pain, nor heat, nor gloom of night.
Doing good. No, a current disease. That's what I hope for. Yeah, serum's more likely than a vaccine. Need new patients. Diagnosed. Oh bother. Alright. Wait a minute, is it me? Yeah. Okay. Okay, is there a clock around here? Where do I reload? There's gotta be like a clock around here, right? I'm so sad. I can't talk to my boyfriend. A meat grinder? Why is it even here? I'm gonna keep looking at this meat grinder. Maybe it'll make me... Why is there a meat grinder here? That's crazy. A hygienic checkpoint for sanitizing and quick and symptomatic treatment. Anyone entering with a cold will leave with a bunch of other diseases. Skinny, scratched knees, and she keeps fidgeting with her hands. She's literally just sitting on the floor. Claire, what are you doing? Go grab a chair.
Get over it.
Get over it? Why? Okay. Why not just restart the day at the end? That's probably the better thing to do. I just feel bad that I killed Grief. I didn't mean to. Okay, I'm gonna go back to...
Yargachin. Still self-taught.
Yargachin. Oh, really? Who did you play? Did you manage to get in character? I'm afraid your acting will be needed. You'll cure a person tomorrow. They'll get infected again. We know we need a vaccine. Yeah. He says I made him offended. I want Barack. You have a good nose. Shameless brazen lies. Not just that. It contains inside. It's a perfect petri dish at Ogaminsky's. I'm afraid that you're. I'm listening. Are you serious? When am I a nanny? I don't want to talk about it. I just can't believe it. What am I to do with them? 3 children. Okay. We did that. Alright.
You don't know what you've got until it's gone.
Sorry. Oh, you're so broody. See, I can't decide if I like Daniel or Artemy best. Alright, where do I go to, like, do my examinations? Can I talk to the executors? Are they just standing around?
So, is there a soul? What does science say?
Listen to this fucking nerd. Danielle is a brat and Artemy is a brat tamer. They're made for each other. Exactly! It's so true. His hands are gentle. Two faces of the same coin. What is the quote? Hold on. Like the hands quote for them from the original game. Left and right hand. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. The original. What is this fucking... Someone put a weird reaction image on top of it. Maybe I should have showed... That one's super funny though. If you know, you know. Live reaction, live powers up B reaction. So good. Yes, far be it from me to call myself a person of mystical inclinations. However, when I look at you, I get the feeling that nature is playing jokes on us. It's as if both the left and the right hand have clutched the head to realize for the first time that they are two parts of a single whole. It's so poetic and romantic, dude. They love each other. They fucking love each other. That's what the Bachelor says to the Haruspecs. They're meant to be. You complete me, bro. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Don't you understand? This is like a 20-year long ship. This is insane. They're meant for each other. That's why I love that. Like, I love that they have like a hand thing going for them. Like, with his focus on his hands and everything. It's such a. It's so. Mwah, it's great. What is more gay, being Way or whatever? Being Way or whatever Daniel and Artemis have going on. Being. Is it gay to tell your bro that he completes you? That you were meant to be together? So, doctor, have you had a look around? Is everything to your liking? Is it all set up properly? It'll do. You can't do better in a day anyways. Listen, Needle, or whatever your name is, don't ask a question if you're not ready to hear the answer. When you realized we were a whole being with your bro, exactly. They're meant to be. They're meant to be. We did our best. Didn't sleep all night. Please tell us if something's not right. Where are the patients I'm supposed to examine personally? Don't tell me they're up there on the stage. What a place you found for them. Where else would they be? It's for clarity, to separate them from the patients who we wouldn't dare distract you with. Besides, the theater seems to dictate its own rules, even now that it's a hospital. The moment you walk in, your eyes are drawn to the stage. That's where the most interesting things happen. Can't your little town do anything without symbolism? Fine, leave it as it is. I don't really care, to be honest, as long as it's the same protocol every day. You meet me, brief me on the case, then I go to the patients. There's something to it. A bachelor from the capital performing a show called Diagnostics in a provincial theater. Can't your little town do anything without symbolism? Well then, shall we get to work? We followed your instructions. Looked for those who lasted more than 5 to 8 hours with the plague. We found 2. Luda the shopkeeper and Filat, a guard at the termitory. And the third one, Finch, came to us on his own. What about the shopkeeper? Who is this volunteer? Finch. I feel like this... Like, we are technically, even though I've been playing, like... How many hours do I got in this game already? Hold on a second. 22 hours? I think I'm still technically in, like, tutorial stuff. That's crazy to say. But there's so many, like, there's so many mechanics to this game. And it seems like they put out each mechanic, like, tutorial on, like, a different day, so... What about the shopkeeper? Oh, wait. In Filat, you say, guards the very dormitory for the Bull Enterprise workers at Big Vlad quarantine. Dang, this game is impressive. It's really cool. I highly recommend it. Who do you think I should look out for? Let's ask about Filat, if he's part of the dormitory. That's right. Dormitory. That's right. Must have caught it there while he was on watch. You won't get much in the way of complaints from Filat. Probably best to leave his case for last, if it's not too bold of me to be giving advice to a luminary like you. Who is this volunteer, Finch? Just an ordinary worker already written himself off. When he came to turn himself in at the hospital, he asked for something for his head. Said it was aching. What about the shopkeeper? Relocated from an infected district. Says she feels fine. Just had a fever. I'd ask, if you allow it, to start with her. She's been waiting the longest. It's awkward. Very well, let's begin. Who did you ask me to start with, Luda? Alright, have it your way. Vaccination decree. If you correctly diagnose all patients on any given day, you'll receive a vaccination decree. If you misdiagnose even one patient, you won't receive a vaccination decree. You'll need to restart the day and correct your mistakes. Medical chart. Look at her. Casebook. Contains information about the patient, their lifestyle, and complaints. All complaints should be marked as symptoms, even though patients are often mistaken about their own conditions. Symptoms will help me diagnose the patient. When a symptom is marked in the casebook, I can ask more about it. So it makes sense to mark all complaints, even dubious ones. Later, I can remove the mark. Click the name of the disease here, then you can press X to confirm the diagnosis. The button next to a disease's name will show a detailed description, transmission types, risk groups, and so on. This will help determine the diagnosis when in doubt. I think that so far out of the game, like, play, doing the diagnosis is, like, the most fast. I think this is the most fun part of the game so far. It's really cool. What did the last game give you for something like this? Extra supplies? So the last game, you had to manage... You're more actually managing your sleep, health, hunger, water, infection level. I'm pretty sure that's all of them. So that was a lot of things already. And then, like, basically, like, you had to do operations on people. Maybe not operations. It was more like you were dissecting people and stealing their organs. You had to steal people's organs. You had to do, what do you call it? What do you call it when you're mixing medicine? Steal, they weren't gonna need them anymore anyways. Well, kinda. It was usually from, like, bandits I killed that I would take their organs. You're actually playing as a doctor now and money for buying all that shit too, right? Yeah, you needed money.
They're never gonna stop.
You had to do, like, it was a lot of looting. It was a lot of resource management and looting. Hi, Chichin! Welcome in. It's good to see you, dude. How was your stream? Can you get a shout out for Chichin? We were turning to Pathologic today. Hi! Hi, Katsu Coconut. Welcome in. Hi, Godsy. Breaking into houses and loading them while you dig through the trash for scraps of bread. Yeah. Which I loved. Man. The misery is so palatable in 2. Which, like, I think it's still here. It's just, like, it's a different flavor of it. Like, this is, like, I feel like an overworked doctor in this one. Where the second one I felt like, like a freaking manic hobo trying to just survive for the next day. Yeah, Pathologic 2 is an amazing immersive survival sim with, like, an amazing story. I really want to play these games at some point. I would say play either 2 or 3 first. I don't know. Anybody in chat that has actually beat this game, because I mean this game has been out for a month now. I'm sure a lot of people have already beaten it, but if anyone in chat has actually beaten this game yet, do you recommend 3 over 2 for new people? Because right now, I still think 2 is hard. 2 is really hard as the thing. I don't know how hard this one is in comparison. But they both have the pathologic flair of misery that I love, though. And the story of course is always baller. 3 is a good starting point since you don't need to know the whole map as in depth as 2. 2 is hard mode for sure. Alright, start with this one. This one's the newest one, if you're interested in the series. And then go to 2. I keep wanting to push 2 though, just because I feel like, personally so far in comparison, I still prefer 2 over 3. But I don't know. I think maybe I have like a weird attachment to 2 too, so. It's just so good. I think once I get through the whole, this whole one, I think maybe my opinions will change, but. Also, I just kind of like, I feel like there was so much moodiness to the way the characters were like lit up in the second game. Just has to see what hits with you for both. Yeah, I think we just gotta get further into the game and then I'll decide. Plus, fun fact that the same week Cookie introduced me to you, my family took in 2 baby possums we found in the backyard. That always makes me chuckle. Oh my gosh, you have baby possums? How are they doing? I want baby possums so bad. I got baby fever. No. I have baby fever for baby possums. I want a baby possum so bad. But then again, people who have survived 1 appreciate all more. Yeah, that's the thing. I want to go back and play through 1. Like a complete playthrough. I don't know. I feel like that's a tall order, considering how many hours you have to put in there. Well, when I watched H Bomber Guy talks about like putting 60 hours into the game, so it's like 20-hour playthroughs for each character. Honestly, that's not too bad compared to like, I've already put in like so many hours in like some of my other favorite games, so. I'm pretty sure I put in 80 hours into Pathologic 2. And I don't even think I got through like everything I could have done in that game, so. We nursed them to health and took them to wildlife rehab 6 months ago. We have the many animals to keep more. They were super cute though. Oh. I wonder how they, oh, those little babies. How cute. Thank you so much for taking care of them though. That's really sweet. Baby possums give you a fever. Be right back to Cat needs attention. Of course, Chichin. You gotta give the kitty love. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the raid again. Click the names of the diseases here, then you can press X and confirm the diagnosis. The button next to a disease's name will show a detailed description, transmission types, risk groups, and so on. This will help determine the diagnosis when in doubt. I really am craving a soda. I kind of want to go grab a soda, but I don't know if I should take a break for that. Gotta go wrap some stuff up for the night, but it was really cool to get to read it to you. Have a good night, Poss, and see you around. No worries, Catzel. Thank you for dropping by. Do you guys think you could hold off for like 2 minutes while I run into the kitchen and grab a soda, or should I throw us on the BRB screen? Also, Captain Frump, are you going to bed? Did I miss you earlier? Without third vision, I will explode. Lie. Go, Poss, go. I'll survive. Okay. I'll play some music, and I'll be right back. Make a cool pathologic mix between the music of the game and this weird-ass hard techno. Alright, I'll be right back, Litterbugs. Just a moment. If anyone asks where I'm at, just tell them I'm on a soda run. Here, Litterbug is in charge. Litterbug's gonna be in charge for a second.
No cap.
I'm back. I'm sorry that took so long. Litterbug, what were you up to? What were you up to, Litterbug? I hope you didn't get too... I hope he didn't get too sassy with y'all. That rascally Litterbug, little Litterbug. Alright. Also, a little pop in the cold one. Yeah. That's what I needed. I was literally just sitting here, just like, oh, I really want a soda pop. A sody pop so bad. Hi, Orny, welcome in. Thank you so much for having me. By the way, you should check out Creature Chicken. It's a super... Not Creature Chicken. Creature Kitchen. I want to play Creature Chicken. What is Creature Chicken? Creature Kitchen. It's a super whimsical little game where you cook meals in a spooky little house for woodland critters. That sounds super cute. Aw, there's a game that I remember seeing a demo for a game where it was basically like a haunted hotel you had to manage. And then I know there was like a, I think it was like a vampire hotel actually, now I think. You're supposed to manage a vampire hotel and you had to like make food for the vampire, well not real food, but like you had to like serve the vampires and you had to like organize their rooms and stuff. And it's 3 hours long. It was super delightful. Oh, that sounds really cute and like a nice like one-day stream. I know that game. It looks super interesting. Yeah, I don't think it's out yet, but it sounded really cool. There was also a game called like, there might actually be a couple of these, so I don't know what it's called, but is it Grave Season or something? It's basically a Stardew, but it's like a spooky Stardew Valley. That also sounded interesting to me. Alright, let's see here. Luda, 31, married, shopkeeper. 4th day of the plague. Hindquarters. Harmful habits, smoker. Clinical picture, she has a fever. Okay, so we need to go take a look at her. The receptionist at the very back of the hospital. Oh dear. It's as if the patients are attending a public trial. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a syphilis. Applause. Who wouldn't diminish their suffering passing by all the bedridden? That's so true. Why do they have it all the way back here and you have to pass by everybody that's like dying on the cots? But I guess this is like the most... What's this?
Never alone. Things everywhere.
Why is this a thing you could hit? Okay, give me the drugs. Give me those drugs. Oh. Oh yeah, he said my thing wasn't working. I pity the patients with fever. The spotlight is blazing. I'm going to sweat a lot. And on the right, the screams of surgical patients who can't be anesthetized. Anesthetized? I know what it's like meant to be, but I'm having trouble pronouncing it right now. Doctors aren't trusted as it is, and then they expect people to undress on stage. Oh, how terrible. Take all. Alright, I'm gonna have to wait till the end of the day to view time travel, it looks like. A true operating theater, acoustics included. Sepsis will be of no use here. Now, here to separate the contaminated from the clean. Stuffiness spells doom for the operating room. Contaminated? Is that an actual word, or was they meant to say contaminated?
It's more honest now.
God, that's crazy. Oh my god, it makes me super manic if I leave those on. I love this little weirdo. Oh, I love him so much. I'm healthy, just so you know. I don't have anything. You don't look too healthy, lady. Your eyes are bloodshot. Why did they bring you here, then? That's for the autopsy to tell, my dear. Sorry, I meant to say examination. Autopsy! Breaking the mirror reduced your apathy? Breaking the mirror is necessary for me to, like, do time travel, too, so... Are those shadowy figures supposed to be plague doctors, or are they just demons? So they, if you're talking about the executors, they are in fact, the orderlies, hospital orderlies, and their costumes from the theater that they're currently using to, they're makeshift plague doctors, basically, so that they can be around sick. But the costumes were originally from the theater that we made a makeshift hospital in the theater because there's no actual hospital in this town. But okay, the thing is, the executors, there's executors that are basically orderlies, but there's also executors that have like meta narration purposes where they're like actual harbingers of death. So it's like a little from column B, a little for column A. That's the cool part. You don't know. Yo, that reminds me. Have you seen Space Boiler Baby Training Simulator? That, okay, I can't remember the dude's name, but the developer for Space Boiler Baby Training Simulator also did like I Am Your Beast. He always does like super cool games. And then I remember playing a little bit of Space Warlord Trading Simulator before. I'm interested in this baby one. I want to see what they did with the baby one. I don't really play as much of the original game, but yeah, that dude always comes out with some like really cool video game stuff. I've been really enjoying anything he's been putting out, so I am curious about it. The meta executors loved breaking the fourth wall too. Yeah, it's great. Short that baby. I streamed it early and the dev showed up. He seemed like a really chill but chaotic guy. No, he seems cool as fuck, dude. He does that a lot. He'll pop into people's streams that are checking out his games. He checked out, he came in when I was playing I'm Your Beast and I was doing so poorly. I think I kind of embarrassed myself. The trailer looked crazy and I want to pick it up. Oh, I need to watch the trailer too. The dev for Creature Kitchen was lurking in Chaychen's stream. That's so cool. I love it when devs check out people enjoying their games to get their honest opinions. Honestly, I kind of love playing like indie games for that purpose. It's cool when you see like someone that put so much passion into a project and they get to enjoy like people enjoying this thing that they made. It's always super really awesome. It feels like really community based. Why did they bring you here then? I had a fever for no reason, that's why. But it stopped already. I'm better now, and I had no scratches on my skin.
The mental health of your opossum? Well, you should.
Godsy720, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It stopped already, but I'm better now, and I had no scratches on my skin. No yellowing, no sandpiper scratches, no drought of the mouth. What circumstances preceded this fever? You're certain there was nothing on your skin? Sandpass manifests on the skin first. The fever comes later. Did you treat your fever at home? What circumstances preceded this fever? Our house was cleared out after infection came. People were sent wherever there was space. Some were lucky and ended up in an empty living room. Some got an attic or a cellar. Us, we were put in a boiler room. I think these... Sorry. I hope you didn't hear me just burp now. How embarrassing. I'm disgusting. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure like this was part of the quarantine. I think this is part of the quarantine. Was this part of the regular, the Pathologic 3 demo or Pathologic 3 quarantine demo? One or the other. I think this is part of quarantine. Today was pretty rough, so thanks for all the positive vibes you bring to the stream. Oh, no problem, Godsy. I appreciate it. Honestly, I, like, treat streaming as one of my escapisms. And so, like, I try to make it, you know, I just want chill, fun vibes, because, you know, I'm a little anxious, weird, little depressed, little glob of human, and I need my good vibes too. So I hope I can bring a little happiness to other people too.
Quit, she's escaping. Get her.
No, don't. I'm not escaping. I'm not running away. A boiler room, you say? Was it turned on? Of course. The air was so stuffy in there, I tell you. But there was a silver lining. No sickness can survive that hellfire. Is that true that when you're, like, sick, you want to be like super warm and stuff? Or is that bad? I mean, like, my go-to reaction is I want to be bundled up when I'm sick because you get chills, but being cold weakens your immune system. Okay, I see. Usually that's true unless you're dying of heat stroke. Yeah, that seems right. Also, hi, Swordsman Studios. I hope you're doing well. The body creates a fever to kill bacteria. Because it's your immune system working overtime, right? When you get, like, a big fever. You want to be warm to fight off the infection? When cold, your body must use energy to be warm. This is energy wasted. Oh, interesting. This feels like such basic knowledge that I should know, but for some reason I never really thought about it. Or if I have thought about it, it didn't retain, and I'm just like, oh yeah. Of course that's a thing. When was I, like, super sick last... When did I have, like, my last... I'm pretty sure I had, like, the flu last year. Or something. I'm pretty sure I had a fever last year, maybe. Having the flu sucks. Oh my gosh.
Opossum brains are remarkably smooth, possessing very few of the folds and grooves, gyri and sulci, found in more complex mammalian brains.
It's true. My brain is so cute and smooth and wrinkle-free. It looks like a tasty chicken cutlet. Not like your ugly, wrinkly brains. Yeah, you have ugly, wrinkly, gray brains. I have cute, pink, smooth chicken cutlet brain. Convincing, but I'll still need to examine you. Please, undress there, behind the screen. Symptoms. The patient's body can provide both clues and false symptoms. Each symptom should be examined more closely by clicking Q. Symptoms found on the body should be recorded in the casebook. Only then can you discuss them with the patient. To access the casebook, press N. Okay, let's see. Very pale skin. Rarely leaves her home. Not much time in the sun. Let's look around. Rotate the camera. That's some nice skin. I don't see, like, any... What's the proper, like... 65 is kind of low for heart rate, right? Or is that normal? I always think it's supposed to be, like, 70-ish. Burning sensation. Weakness. Patient feels lethargic and active. 60 to 80 beats. That's normal. Okay. Okay, she's got normal heart rate. Let's look at the back. Nothing unusual. Oh wait, her arms. Okay, we gotta look at her arms. Hematoma. Maybe she bumped into something. Maybe it's a symptom. I should ask her where this Brutus came from. Okay, reverse arms. Nothing else unusual. Legs. No. Nothing here. Let's see. Wait, actually, go back. Is there something on her knees? No. This is strange. She doesn't really have any symptoms. Okay. She's got Stone disease? A sign of stone disease is skin carnification or cracking. Skin resembles earth crack. No, that's not it. Ichthyosis? With ichthyosis, even uneven skin pigmentation is observed, forming a pattern of dark toned spots resembling scales and separated by paler areas. Skin redness, ulcers. Rolling of the skin. Wait, okay. You done with the exam, doctor? Can I go now? Her eyes look so red. I want to put that down in the book. Hold on. Vision. Photophobia. Uncomfortable sensation up to sharp pain in the eyes in response to light up. Okay. Red eyes. The colors of the eyeballs changes from white to pinkish of varying intensity due to blood flow into capillaries. Indicates an inflammatory process. I think she has some red eyes going on. Visual impairment. Mena says differently. The patient sees poorly at a distance or up close. She hasn't said anything. Irregular pupil shape. A normal human pupil is a round shape. Its alterations is visible to the naked eye. Darkened eye capillaries. In a normal state, capillaries are colored red to blood and are generally invisible. Their visible darkening indicates serious illness. Like, she's got some really red eyes. Also, is her pupils okay? I can't really tell. Residents hindquarters. How do I live in some hindquarters? Be very liberal with selecting symptoms, and she can interview them about potential symptoms and cross them off. Keep them in. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you. You done with the exam, doctor? Can I go now? Absolutely not. An examination with no questions asked can only happen at morgues. I told you everything last time, but if you say so, you're the doctor. Allow me to call my assistant in. I'll use your example to show him how to proceed during an appointment. Little, you should come here. Let's fill in this patient's records together, so that at least a modicum of knowledge settles in place in your head.
Will they ever find out about us?
I'm gonna be super mean to this guy. I'm gonna just be a total bitch to him. He's gotta know who's the queen here. Queen Danielle Dankowski. What is wrong with his neck? That's a sweater. A brown sweater that's like weirdly close to his skin tone. Oh my god, I don't mean to be yawning so much. He looks like such a chud. This is my chud son. Thank you very much. This is my little guy. You called, doctor. I'm here and ready to heed. So, little, we have a patient here. She's claiming to be in good health, despite having had a fever a few days ago. Do we take her word for it? Oh, there's me! He's totally going through twink death right now. Every time I see his stupid haircut, his stupid face. Sassy Dankowski. He thinks he's a bratty bottom, but he's just a whiny bitch, I can tell. So, little, we have a patient here. She's claimed to be in good health, despite having had a fever a few days ago. Do we take her word for it? Of course, distrusting people is no way to live. Well, if she's had a fever, there must be a reason for it, and we have to find it. Why quiz me? You decide what gets done, and it gets done. You're the boss, and I'm the clueless minion. I kind of want to say this to see how he responds. Little the type to go ew when his boyfriend of 5 years tells him a basic fan. This little freak though. This freak, however. Let's see. Why quiz me? Remember this, a patient's self-evaluation may be incorrect. That's why you must ask specific questions about the symptoms, about what's come up during the exam, and about the patient's circumstances in daily life. Taking him to task. I think I get it. In theory, God knows how it plays out in practice. I mean, being a streamer, you get to just say weird shit. Yeah, it's amazing. I love it. Questions. But how do you connect the answer to a diagnosis? Questions. I'll demonstrate. Observe and learn, little. I won't be around forever. The patient is running a temperature. In other words, a fever. Open my ledger. Look up fever and tell me how many conditions is it to list it as a symptom of. Wait a second. Gee, 8 of them. Gee? Little is such a nerd. What a nerd. Gee willikers, Daniel. Gosh golly. Wait a second. Oh, influenza, burning fever, consumption, measles, tularemia. I can't even read that one. The one after that. An absolute tongue twister. Sheesh, there's so many of them. Gee, sheesh. I'm like gonna want to punch this nerd. I think I'm just being mean to him because, like I said, I've already seen people start shipping like Daniel and Yokov together, and I'm just like, no, how dare they? How dare they break up my OTP? Little's a 1898 Redditor. What does that even mean? I'm losing count. Influenza, burning fever, consumption. 8 diagnoses fit the bill. It's a frequent symptom, which means that you have to find others and narrow down the search. Then do it again and again until you're left with just one verdict. This, little, is what's known as a differential diagnosis. The name is self-explanatory. We differentiate between similar things to find the only correct solution to our problem. That's terrible. I can't wait to give the method a try. Let's get down to it then. You look pale, ma'am. Has your skin been like this since birth, or is this pallor recent? It's not like I get to look in the mirror a lot, living in a boiler room and all, but I don't think I've ever been pale. Rich do nothings are pale. Me, I'm a commoner. Alright, we're gonna put in... let's see... Does it have anything where I could say, like, she's pale? Severe pallor. Pallor may indicate poor blood circulation through vessels, for example, due to their constriction or anemia, a reduction. Let's do that. Red eyes, severe pallor. She said she has headaches? Oh yeah, and she has a fever. Where would that be? Did she say she had headaches? Oh yeah, fever right here. With fever, the patient complains of heat and chills. These are signs of the body fighting infection, increased blood circulation, which leads to the heat. Alright, I'm kind of... Anemic vasculopathy. What's this? Dystrophy, sinusosis, red eyes. What's sinusosis? Is that like... the fingers have a different... An infectious disease caused by microorganisms from steppe soil entering the bloodstream. Cases of airborne transmission are also reported but require confirmation. The infection leads to anemia, which may manifest as patient pallor, muscle weakness, and weight loss. Occasionally, patients may experience localized bleeding and hematomas. Acute cases display burst capillaries on the eyes and high fever. Risk groups: peasants, plowmen, grave diggers, and other various types of people working with soil. Oh, and she was in a boiler room, so I think she was laying on the soil. It's not like I get to look in the mirror a lot living in a boiler room. So, pallor isn't typical for you. We're marking that as a symptom, little. Add pallor to the fever in the record. What do we get? I'm sorry, Dr. Dankowski. You can't look at the manual for all your line of thought at the same time. A mere 2 conditions, down from 8. It's like magic. No, I don't want to lock in diagnosis. Okay. A single symptom, pallor, eliminated 6 out of our 8 candidates. We're left with a choice of just 2. Where does this hematoma come from, my good lady? I mean the bruise over here, next to your wrist. Did you bump into something, or is there someone who batters you? Don't worry, there's nothing to be embarrassed of when seeing a doctor. I'm not embarrassed. A bruise? Well, that's news to me. I've never seen it before, and I can't remember anything like what you're talking about. I certainly wasn't beaten up. Hematoma? Is that one of the symptoms I could put down? Hematomas. Subcutaneous hemorrhages due to vessel damage. Extremely privileged bluish blurred blots can be either exerted. Okay. Yeah, it's probably anemic vasculopathy. Cyanosis is when you turn blue in it. I guess so, because it looked like it was blue fingers in that. Does she have blue fingers? I didn't look. I mean, I looked at her hands. They didn't look like they were blue. I must have bumped into something myself and forgotten about it with all the fuss. The boiler room is dark and cramped. That's probably where the bruise is from. Dr. Jankowski, I'm seeing this hematoma, this fancy bruise on your list. But if the patient got it from bumping into something, it's not the kind of bruise we're looking for. Are you with us, little? Pay attention. She doesn't remember how she got the bruise. She can only guess. The manual provides a more detailed description of the illness for a situation like this. What causes it, who's susceptible, etc. It can give useful clues. He's so baby girl, though. Look at him. Bat his little eyelashes at you. Aww. Why do you keep looking down? He's shy. He is actually doing that animation a lot right now. It's funny. He's just nodding along. He's falling asleep. This poor man. He's so tired. He's so eepy. The manual provides a more detailed description of the illness for a situation like this. What causes it, who's susceptible, etc. It can give useful clues. I'm familiar with this with that. Susceptible means the high risk groups, right? Got it. When in doubt, read about the condition in detail. He's on downers. Oh, wait. Do you think this is what happens when he's totally sad? Uh-oh. 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 Is he too sad right now? Do I have to, like, put him on some uppers right now? Practicing medicine takes more than checking symptoms against a list of a schoolboy's diligence. You have to bring your reasoning into it. Here's one way to do it. Tell me, my good lady, do you garden? Do you grow anything? Anything at all, from roses to cucumbers? Cucumbers? Roses? I'm not following you at all now, doctor. No, I've never liked digging and shoveling earth and all that. There. Earth. Does the boiler room have you've been relocated to have an earthen floor by any chance? That's right. It does have an earthen floor. The boiler room isn't really suited for living in, but in these times, I'd be ungrateful to complain. How did you guess, Doctor? What about the earthen floor? So why do we need that little detail? Why does the floor matter of all things? Oh, don't waste your sharp mind on that. Earth. Earth. There was something about earth in the manual. Wish I could remember where. Why does the floor matter of all things? It's simple. All kinds of things can be found in your local soils, including microorganisms capable of disrupting circulation. Hence the pallor. The bruises were not caused by trauma. A hematoma appears when blood vessel walls are damaged, either by an external force or, as in this case, an illness, and the infection can be contracted from contact with the earth. We found our diagnosis. You're a genius, Dr. Dankowski. Stop it with the idolizing. In a couple more days, you'll have gotten the gist of it at the very least. We're lucky to have a simple, clear case on our hands. I can foresee it's going to get worse from here. But have you picked up on the logic? What to do and in what order? Interview, examination, follow-up interview. Then you consult the casebook. Stop it with the idolizing. Bravo to you, anyway. You're a true master of medicine. So the patient has the sandpest all alongside. What's the other diagnosis? I've talked you through it all. You can finish it yourself. The symptoms are fever, pallor, and a bruise. Put them together and you'll get your result. I'm going to fill in the patient's record now, and then you can read my verdict. What about me, doctor? Where am I to go now? What happens next? Thank you for the opportunity to do a very educational physical exam. You can't teach medicine without actual patients. You will remain here under observation, and your blood will be used for the vaccine. There's hope that everyone can benefit from this. Time to make a diagnosis. Luda's relocated from an infected district, has been waiting the longest. My assistant asked me to start with her. After examination, I must question the patient again to clarify the details. Time to make a diagnosis. Luda's case is truly straightforward. All of that's left is to select the diagnosis from the list and stamp it. I think it's anemic vasculopathy. And I'm going to lock that in. Are you sure you want to lock this in? Yes. Routine. I can leave Luda in my assistant's care and move on with the next patients. I got a note? Shabna. Oh, that's such a creepy picture for them. Bad Grief died! Damn it. I messed up. I have to go back and save him. Oyan. He's so creepy looking. Advanced Ponds. Korkoi. A curious worm. Yokov Little. Heron. Cathedral character. Are Advanced Ponds all new characters? Because Cathedral character is a new character too, right? High specs. Isidore Baraxer. On day 1, arrived in town and was accused of his father's murder, but restored his good name. Day 2, buried his father, accepted his legacy, and searched for his killer. On day 3, you agreed to fight the Sandpass together. On day 4, enlisted to serve at the hospital. Alright, who's next? Are you gonna burn me? Where did you get that idea? Even if you're gonna be burned, I promise you won't be burned alive. No, slow, excruciating roasting. Where'd you get that idea? It's not exactly a secret. The whole thing is like putting out a wildfire. If someone's house is under suspicion, it's torched. If someone sneezes, the entire town district's sealed off. Sick and healthy folks alike. Then those who do have the Sandfest are marched off and burned. Necessary measures, regrettably so. That is not true. We do nothing of the sort. What were your ailments before the epidemic, bro? I'll just ask about the epidemic. I didn't have any. Constitution of an ox. Really? None? A cold, maybe. Weak spells, fainting, rashes, or mottled visions. Or the occasional itch. Mr. Tiny here told me could be useful to you. Before I die, that is. He said you could find something inside me that slows the pest down. So go ahead. Find it. What do you need? You want to draw some blood for me? Alright then. Where did they bring you in from? I walked here. From home. Caught it from my neighbors. Knew as soon as the skin on my chest started peeling away. So I waited a day. The neighbors' screams stopped in the middle of the night. I went to check on them in the morning and they were all dead. Me, though, I was alive and walking. And now I'm here. Why do you need to know that, Doctor? It might be coming useful. What's your vocation? Any minute detail can reveal something. Let's continue. Do you have family? You truly are an honorable person. I admire your courage. Do I be nice to my patient? Maybe. I'll do it. Oh, stop it, Doctor. Are there really other options? At least they let my death not be in vain, since my time has come. I see that you are a philosopher. Let's get back to the matter at hand, then. What's your occupation? I'll ask about the occupation. I'm a dyer. Been breathing in poisons for 5 years now. One day it's red, the next is blue, then yellow. Could that be why this fever of yours doesn't do me anything? That's not very likely. Take off your clothes and let's do an examination. Toxic pigments. It's a possibility. What do you mean, fever of mine? You're more of its owner than I am. Alright, we're looking at his legs first? Straight for the legs. Let's go to the chest. Whoa! Heart beats too fast, but that can be a case of personal trait. Alright, let's put that in. Fever, rapid pulses. Drinks in moderation. 42. Finch, 42, single, dyer. 4th day of the plague. Tanners. Drinks in moderation. Oh shit. The peeling skin he mentioned. Unlikely to be the stone disease. Most likely eczema. Eczema? There you go. Back. Strong, healthy back. Nothing unusual here. Arms. I thought we would see some discoloration from the dye. Arms reverse. It does look like he has like some like discoloration on this hand, but I can't tell if it's a lighting thing. Right, legs reverse. Now this is interesting. His skin is yellow, just an old chemical burn scar. Yellow skin. Okay. Have you sorted it out, Doctor? Will I be useful in your remedies? Hi, BK Trash Bag. Welcome in. My vaccine. It's a vaccine I'm working on. And please, allow me a couple of clarifying questions, so I can be certain of your diagnosis. It's the plague, of course. The sandpest thing, ain't it? The plague, yes. But there's another condition that's prolonging your life. You said it yourself. Your neighbors didn't survive the night, but you're still holding up admirably. That's what I'm talking about. Your second diagnosis will show how your body is fighting the sandpest. Well, blow me down. 2 ailments making me healthier than if I had only one. But you know best, Doctor. What did you want? To question me, right? Question all you want. You complained that the skin on your chest was peeling. It was here, right? On the very middle. I knew right away. Skin turns nasty when you're plagued, right? Eczema, that much is obvious. This system can indicate one of 2 diseases. Now to tell them apart. More questions? Ask away, Doctor. The skin on your foot is yellowing. Liver conditions could cause this. Have you ever noticed anything like that? He does drink. Yellowing? On my foot. That's dye, Doctor. I'm a dyer. A tub spilled once. Here's the burn. It's old and it's healed over time. It's smaller and paler than before. Well then, thank you. This clarifies things. We can rule out liver disease then. Yakov, Little, where is he when he's needed? He should see a symptom disproven. He's always putting all sorts of things into this chart. Then diagnosing every disease in the world. Is that all? Or have you got more questions? Give me your hand, please. I'll take your pulse. I believe I've noticed your heart behaving erratically. It's too fast. Began running fast not too long ago, Doctor. Can hear it myself, thrashing like it's caught in a snare. Too fast indeed. So what now? It's all clear? Your pulse and the eczema together give a clear picture, yes. Finally. I was afraid I'd just kick the bucket without helping any science. You'll help. Time to make a diagnosis. Do I not have to go explore his house this time around? Did they take that gameplay out, actually? That you have to go to the house and explore it? Hey, he has yellowing of the skin, eczema, rapid burning fever? A highly contagious disease caused by neurocera virus. Transmitted through contact and breathing. Initially, the disease presents with fever, headache, and abdominal pain. Later, ulcers and eczema appear on the skin. Itchy, hepatic rashes are observed. The patient experiences psychosis. Frequent fatal outcomes among densely living and working population. Risk groups. People living in chronic conditions. People living in sanitary conditions. Is this right? Have you sorted it out, Doctor? Will I be useful in your remedies? Let's take another look at you. I may have overlooked something. I gotta look. He says a chemical burn. Arms. Chest. Wait, I want to see his face, actually. He doesn't have any, like, lesions on his mouth. I could take a sample of your tissue to examine, but we're short on microscope supplies at the hospital. Man, I wish I had that. No. Okay, let's look at the... I have more questions? Not like I'm late for anything. Ask away. And now I'll return to you later. I think I'm just gonna have to diagnose him. I don't like any of these, though. Okay, we're taking the yellowing of the skin off. Burning fever? Is that really... I feel like there's something I'm missing. Oh well. That might have just been in the demo that you had to go to his house. I think I'm just gonna go in. Let's go with this. Are you sure you want to lock this diagnosis in? Yeah. Burning fever. Diagnosis determined. Routine. Where is my diagnosis correct? I'll find out very soon. The reports will be delivered on the Stillwater this evening. Dormitory guard. Fill out the guards of factory dormitory, which Olgamus can close off in the public eye. I wonder if I'll have to redo his examination later. Oh my god, I'm tired. Ooh, I'm so sorry, litterbugs. Talk. Feel out. And that's the story of my life, and time's up to the present moment. But what do you want with all these details for me? A half hour's worth of talking, and it was all beside the point. I thought you'd be interested to know why the sand pass can't get me, because I certainly find that fact interesting. I'd even say amazing. None of what you told me was beside the point. Everything was important, especially your chicken pox at age 6. I'm interested too. Your blood may save about 400 people by tomorrow morning, but only if I can correctly identify your other illness. As Associate Professor May Visky would have put it, yours is a kind of curriculum vitae we're looking for. That said, it has a few obscure spots. You're sure you're not overstating my importance, Doc? I'm not, and I'd rather you not call me Doc. Right. Olgamiski corked the dormitory shut, and you've been guarding it for... Is it 6 days? Since Tuesday. What? Wah! You thought I died on you, huh? The sandfest didn't get me. It didn't get me just yet.
My stream now.
No, Litterbug, you can't take over yet. No, I'm not. I haven't kicked the bucket yet, Litterbug. It's not yours to inherit yet. Can't believe Peony died right in the middle of Pathologic 3. Is it that hard to believe? This game's pretty tough. I'll probably be dying a lot in game. In Minecraft. In Fortnite. But thank you for the play possum redeem, Epom. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. Alright, let me ask you this then. What time of day do you feel worse than usual? I'll ask about the dormitory shutdown. This is the 3rd time you're asking me. May I ask why you distrust me so? If you die, who gets to stream? Litterbug does, of course. Does Litterbug get the stream when you die, or will you be buried with him like an Egyptian pharaoh? Oh, that's a good point. I could just, like, have him mummified with me. I could just take him home with... I could just take him with me. That's so true. What's gonna happen, Litterbug? I'll have to decide. We'll have to decide. Hi, Super Soup. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I'll be honest. I think today it's going to be like a very short stream. I'm thinking maybe I might do another hour of gameplay. And then call it early. So I can get some eeps. I'm pretty eepy today. But also I want to keep playing because I like Pathologic. I really like Pathologic, and I haven't been playing as much as I wanted to recently. I could try to play some more tomorrow. We will see. I am an EP possum, yeah, it's so true. So they locked down the Termitary to prevent a strike? But that defies all logic. The Termitary is a town within the town. Almost 3,000 workers. What did your authorities fear that made them lock up so many people inside? You said the Termitary had been shut down in order to shield its residents from infection. Does that mean they knew there would be an epidemic? Aww. Are you quite sure that everyone inside is healthy? Is there no way the disease could sneak in? There's so many good questions here. Oh my gosh. Actually, what do I want to ask them? You said the Termitary had been shut down in order to shield its residents from infection. Does that mean they knew there would be an epidemic? Who knows? At first, they said there'd been a blowout of some kind. Sweet it settled on the walls later. Looked like mold. Well, the kin was worried. They're like bees in how they respond to things. As soon as one makes a noise, the rest are unquiet as well. There was a mighty buzz in the hive, perhaps an account of the poisonous soot. Conditions are tough at the cannery, you know. What are the people in there saying? They're shouting! Lots of clamor, and a nasty kind of clamor too. It's what you'd expect. They're not having a great time stuck in there like pickles in a jar. No regular meals, not enough drink to go around either. Place is, after all, a poorhouse. Our fat man treats his people like cattle. Getting through the day is a struggle. Small wonder they're slamming into walls. If it was up to me. Man, I feel so bad for the kin in this story. Like, Olga Mitsky locking them up is, like, so cruel. If it were up to you, then what? So they're disgruntled. One does wonder why that would be. The Olomitsky's call them worms, don't they? The venerable Vlad described your primordial kin to me as being essentially beasts. You can't lock up a living creature against its will. It's how you turn people into proper beasts. But try so much as hinting at that to our Olgominsky yes-men. They're dead drunk on power. Used to be alright working with them, but now I can't stand those guardsmen. How dependent on Peony is Litterbug? Very. Can you imagine Litterbug without Peony? It'd be crazy. He wouldn't survive. Who would give him Taco Bells and hugs? Hugs and Taco Bells are... And who would watch him do his little dances? What would a Litterbug be without a Peony? That's so true. Yeah, he needs Taco Bells and hugs.
I have PhDs in 3 different scientific disciplines.
Sure you do, Litterbug. Sure you do. Shoving a whole chalupa in your mouth is not a scientific discovery. That's not science. I think he could get Taco Bell. No, he couldn't. He wouldn't be able to reach the counter. He wouldn't be able to go inside and order because he wouldn't be able to reach the counter. And he doesn't have a car, so he's no way he could get through the drive-thru. I'm the only way he could get Taco Bell. Litterbug thinks lint is money. Yeah, he thinks lint is money. He has no concept of the real world. He needs me. There are times when you have to put a free creature under lock and key. Stay for its own safety. Alright, let me ask you this then. What time of day do you feel worse than usual? Oh yeah, let me ask. What time of day do you feel worse than usual? All all the time. I used to be as hardy as a bull wrangler, but now I have trouble even standing up for long. I get drowsy. My knees give out. It's embarrassing. I feel like I'm falling everywhere. Failing everyone. That's what he says. Suspected alcoholic. Clinical picture weakness. Okay, so he has weakness. Weakness. Weakness and fatigue. Is that something? He has some rosy cheeks. He does look a little pale. My knees give out. Was that something? Joint pain? It's probably all just under one. Have you been easily fatigued like this for a long time? I don't take a great interest in my own person, Doctor. Got enough people to spend my attention on as it is. But I have trouble doing my job because of this. It's a rugged man's job. Disrobe, down to your undergarments, my good guardsman. I'm going to examine you. And since you're so preoccupied with my work as a security guard, here's my advice to you, Doctor. You're being too heavy-handed. This lockdown of yours is making people seethe. And a cauldron can only seethe for so long before the lid flies off, even if you screw it down. Well, since I'm not a great big stack of shiny coin, not everyone is going to like me. I certainly would not take note of this pertinent critique if I had any other options. Or, I certainly would take note of this pertinent critique if I had any other options. We're in the middle of an epidemic. The quarantine is a necessary measure. Prepare to be examined. I certainly wouldn't take note of this pertinent critique. Arms first. It's kind of funny how they like show you which areas to look up first. Nothing unusual here. Chest. Looks exhausted and he's trembling. Could he be using Twyron? Nipples look good. Nothing unusual here. Anything weird? Get back. Oh, that's nasty. Strange redness. Rash, bite, something else. And there are red spots on his face too. Okay. Rashes. Rash. Multiple small swellings on the skin resembling speckles. Besides red, can be black and green. Different types indicate different diseases. Let's see. Also, inflammation around of the nasal mucus and surrounding tissue often occurs over a runny nose. I don't think it was. Arms. We already looked at those. Arms reverse. Okay, legs. The veins are definitely damaged. The question is how long ago. Legs reverse. Yep, he's got varicose veins, alright. Let's see. Vein damage. Veins on the arms and legs become distinctly visible through the skin due to various causes. Varicose veins and darkening. It looks like bradycardia. An infection caused by bacteria found in unwashed fruits and berries. The Metropolitan Institute suggests fruit worms as carriers of the infection. An infected person initially complains of chest pain and hallucinations, resulting from the damage to heart and brain tissue. Subsequently, the poison produced by infected tissues manifests as blackened veins on the patient's hand and changes the shape of the pupils. Black rash is possible on the body, especially on the back. Mortality risk is quite high, but decreases with proper treatment. Ooh, he didn't really have a black rash, though. I imagine Litterbug has one of those Little Tykes baby cars and will make the trip to a drive-thru. Oh my god, that'd be so fucking cute. Don't tell Litterbug about Grubhub. Oh my god. No, he thinks Grubhub is like cannibalism, so I think we should be good. He thinks it's a barbaric practice of kidnapping grubs and feeding them to people. Let me go, will you, Doctor? I don't understand all this commotion about me. What makes me so special? Besides, I've got work to do. Work? I'm sorry, but you're going to have to forget about your work for now. You must remain at the hospital. I could take a sample of your tissues to examine, but we're... Oh, no. Okay, wait here. I'll be back soon. So do I. I must inspect your home. I can't diagnose you before I do that. Kindly wait here. Okay, this is the guy you did the home examination for. I was thinking it was the other one. What is really going on in that cemetery? Was hiding Sampest. He's not the only one in town. Symptoms of alcoholism are evident. My boyfriend. Alright, we gotta go to his... Velat's home can have clues of his condition. I examined the patient's results should be delivered to the still water. Patients are waiting for me to make a vaccine for the day. I have to diagnose each patient correctly. I still need to go to Lara's place too. Alright, let's go. We're gonna explore. We're gonna go to Falat's house. I'm wondering... Oh my god. I was looking at these guys and the one dude bent over and I was like, what the fuck? They're still going at it. TOS, TOS. Oh my god, I'm actually running out of time. I gotta go check on those kids. My boyfriend's gonna get so mad at me if I don't check on his kids. Okay, what? 45 minutes. Did I spend too much time doing examinations? Oh, I still have to do Georgie Kane's meeting. Oh, there's too much to do in the day. Okay, I think I can get through this way. If I would have gone through the plague area, I probably could get there way faster now I think about it. Oh, I still have to go to the plague area anyways. Talk. Why do you insist on sleeping around here? Didn't it make it clear that you'd be devoured? I didn't plan this. You can't walk around town without stumbling upon the plague. I'm a doctor. Studying the disease is my mission. I cannot do that by hiding from it. And what about you? Calm down, girl. I know what I'm doing. Focus infection. There's a focus infection here that I need to find. The louder this sound, the closer I am. Am I near it? Oh wait, I better get...
towards death and put your hands up.
Examination. Can I? Oh my god. Can I heal this guy? Oh. Oh no! The patient died in pain because of me? Oh, I fucked that up too. Well, that sucks. Ah! Fuck! I died! Oh, ow, ow, ow. Oh my god, I don't have enough charges. Am I going the right way? Where am I? You know what? I'm just gonna take a shortcut if I go this way, actually. This is what I should have done from the beginning because I didn't know it was gonna take me through this area. Okay, where am I? Hold on. Is there an exit? Oh, it's down this way. Ah! No! No!
After late death.
Get me out of here. Okay, wait. Get me here. Okay. Remove point, remove point, remove point. Remove point. Remove point. Let me... Okay. Okay. Remove last point. Can I not leave? Clear all points. There we go. Go here. Oh my god, hi Shamnak-chan. Okay, we're just gonna go... I didn't mean to go through the plague district. I thought it was gonna take me down to like the areas that were clear, but... You know what? Whatever. We made it. We made it. Let's go see those kids. So that Artemy doesn't get mad at me. Oh, I still haven't gone to see Laura. There's so much stuff that I haven't done today.
You're too high strung.
Okay, the kids, are they down here? Where do I find them? Are these the kids? Shrew! Did Bear send you? Bear said a grown-up would come and play with us while he's away. Bear? That's what you call him. What kind of nickname is that? Bear? That's a... I don't know if he's bear mode. He completely bear mode. He's like a... they call him Cub, so he's a baby bear. He's going to be a bear eventually. That's right. Please don't go running off. Just stay right where you are. I don't want anyone getting lost. Stop. Hold on a minute. There were supposed to be 3 of you, no? I kind of want to ask about the nickname first, though. It's not a nickname. Bear really is a bear.
What?
Sticky. What? What's your name, mister? If you call Burak Bear, you can call me Whale. What? What? Why Whale? Why does he say whale? I don't know. This is such a weird conversation. I want to hear. You don't look like a whale. Say, Shrew, does he look like a whale to you? Not at all. I'd say you're more of a bay bullet. What's a bay bullet? It suits you perfectly. Or a thorn apple. Which do you like more, Mr. Bay bullet or thorn apple? A Babelet? You can call me cooking pot for all I care, as long as you don't actually put me in the oven. Haha, you're funny, mister. Oh, he's a Babelet for sure. Stubborn. Now I want to know what it's a type of mushroom? Ha, wrong. That's classic thorn apple behavior. Bodak asked me to do spend some time with you. What do you kids usually do besides invent stupid names for adults? Bodak, Bear said you were there. Said there were 3 of you. Where's the 3rd child? It's not our fault, honest. See, mister, have you ever seen a door disappear? Like, you walk through the door and then there's no door? Only when I'm drunk? No, not ever? Alright, can we maybe do without the riddles? Where did the 3rd kid go? Only when I'm drunk is really funny. I told you, he's gonna punish us. Too grumpy, even though it's not our fault anyway. Where we were playing hide and seek, and then there was this door, and murky, and then the door slammed, and it was just the wall there. And we had nothing to do with it. We were just standing there, touching the wall. Okay, slow down. Just take a breath. Explain it from the beginning, please. What door are you talking about? If I understand you correctly, you're playing hide and seek, and you can't find Murky. Do I have that right? What door are you talking about? I told you! The door is right here. It just appeared in the wall. Murky went through it, and as soon as it closed, slam! Gone. No more door, just this wall. Bear's gonna be upset. He's gonna be so upset. Please, mister, don't tell Bear we lost Murky. I swear, we asked her not to go in, but she said they were calling her, and she went in anyway. Kids, please, stop messing with me. I promise I'll play any game you want with you if you just tell me what's actually happened. Door, right here, in this very wall, showed up, vanished. Am I understanding correctly? This must be some sort of game, but I'm not sure I understand the rules. Kids, please. What a stupid old man you are. We told you we were playing hide and seek. A door appeared and then vanished, and when Murky was here, and then she vanished too. Murky, where are you? Yell with us, mister. You're big, so you've got a bigger voice than we do. It'll reach farther. You can actually scream for her. Murky, where are you? Murky, answer me. I love that. Children, I think you fail to understand the concept of playing hide and seek. If someone is hiding, you don't shout for them. You go look for them. What a fool I am. Why did I ever agree to this? I kind of love all... Oh, this is hard. Do I start screaming with them? That's so funny. That's so funny. The question is, would Daniel actually scream with a bunch of kids? I'm gonna do it. Murky. Oh, you can really scream, mister. I think I'm deaf now. Like, that gave me mania doing that. I have an idea. Let's look outside the house for her. The door was right here, inside the house. So we'll go this way, and you go the other way. We won't miss anything like that. What? I can't hear you. I think I've got death in both ears from his screaming. No, stop. Please, stay right where you are and don't move. I don't want any more lost kids on my hands. I'll look around the house myself, so you two stay put. Very funny, boy. Do you know how doctors cure deafness? By putting a leech inside your ear. Would you like me to cure it? No, I'm better already, thank you. I'm perfectly healthy and ready to go look for Murky. So let's get started. Get started searching the house, please. I love his way of, like, playing with kids is, like, torturing them, basically. Where he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna do this awful thing. What are you gonna do about it? He's just, like, he just loves scaring kids so much. No, stop, please. Stay right where you are and don't move. I don't want any more lost kids in my hands. I'll look around the house myself, so you two stay put. Oh my god. I have to find Murky? No, poor Murky. Either one of the children has disappeared. I've been lured into a stupid game. I need to search around the house where the doors appear and vanish. Ah.
Tired.
My mania is kind of high. And I'm out of... Great, I'm out of... Oh my god, I'm out of, like, health stuff. Murky.
I could use some quiet.
Okay, now I only have a little mania, so hopefully I won't drop dead. I feel like I did bad on this day, and we're gonna definitely have to replay it. No door in sight. A prank or a mystery? That's a wall. Murky! Sweet baby Murky! Where are you? Can I go in the house? Hey, you seen a kid? Could this person have seen Murky's disappearance? Damn, I'm starting to suspect everyone. Could this person have kidnapped Murky? Laughing! I heard it laughing! I never heard such a thing before. God, I am dying. Look at this. The veins everywhere. He either plays along with their child logic fully or fucks with them. It's so funny. Laughing. You never heard people laughing before? Pardon me. Have you ever seen a child around here? A little girl? Did you happen to see any suspicious vanishing doors around here? Let me ask about a little girl. I have! Some kids were playing over on the playground recently and there was a few girls among them. No, I know those ones. A little girl went missing somewhere nearby and I'm looking for her. I can't help you. I'm nearsighted, so all the kids look the same to me. I don't even see faces, just blurry blobs. And I can't stand the little brats anyways. They call me Mole Eye. Mole Eye. Mole Eye. Is that because of your poor eyesight, or is there another reason? Mole Eye. Not bad. Children and masters are coming up with offensive nicknames. Children are the living flowers of the earth. Aww. I can make him really, really sweet. I feel like he's a little bit of a dick, though, so. Children and masters are coming up with offensive nicknames. You think that's funny? Absolutely no respect for your elders. You shouldn't treat me this way. I'm a sick man. So sick that I'm starting to have all sorts of bizarre hallucinations. Oh, this dude actually is, like, probably sick. He's an elderly man. He doesn't look that much older than any other. This does not look like an elderly man. He's got, like, some scars, but he doesn't have, like, wrinkles at all. I'm not saying he's a spring chicken either. He just looks like he's in, like, his 30s. Clearly he has those sweet spots, but he'll never admit to it. Isn't that cute, though? What kind of hallucinations? Have you seen any disappearing doors lately? I apologize, I didn't mean to offend you. I'm just looking for a missing child. Ask about hallucinations. Door? Really? No, the water tower's gone insane. I walked past it today and I was laughing. Spooked me out of my wits. I'm not going back there again today. Where is this water tower? It's just west of here, right behind that house. Thanks. It seems like no matter which way you go around here, you're heading west. I've never been this far into the Wild East before. I'm dying! I'm dying and I don't know what to do. Let's do some morphine. Maybe that'll help? Do they not like the scarecrows? Okay, where's the water tower he's talking about? Oh, I hear the girl laughing. Oh my god, I need this used now. Oh, thank god. Can I get behind here? There it is, there it is. There she is! Oh, in a mirror.
The broken ones don't lie.
I remember a gruesome story about a missing girl who was found drowned in a water tank. Oh my god! It's high up, not safe. She could have climbed her herself. Or could she? Murky! Get down. Little Grump. One of the many orphans of this town. Nobody knows where she came from. It was as if she sprang from the earth itself, like a weed. It's unclear who she's meant to become. Poor Murky.
Someone's poking around the place at nighttime.
Haha, you're so small, really tiny. She's calling me out for being a manlet. Oh my god. Where have you been? Your friends have been looking everywhere for you. How'd you even get up there? Please don't fall, I beg you. You're far too high. Get down from there immediately. Where have you been? I got lost, and then I found myself again. I sit high, I look far, I can see everything from up here. And what exactly can you see from up there? Your friends told me that you went through some door and then it vanished behind you. Murky and Taya are my daughters. I still haven't met Taya. Who are you calling a manlet? Daniel Dankowski. Your friends told me that you went through some door. I followed the music and then I ended up in a room. A moth was there. When I saw it, it spoke to me. Yeah, I didn't get to go. I want to replay Pathologic 2 because there's a lot of stuff I missed on it. There are definitely games that I want to revisit, but I also want to play through 1 all the way. A moth spoke to you? You don't really expect me to believe that, do you? Kids, you're all giving me a migraine. A secret door and some grandpa who spoke to you somehow, but he's also not here. Wait, where did the grandpa part come from? The moth spoke to you. You don't really expect me to believe that, do you? Ha! You're so silly. Moths can't speak. Grandpa spoke to me. The moth was just there. Grandpa asked me what I wanted. I said I wanted to see the edge of the world. He said, alright, but it's really high up. Are you ready? I said yes. And he said if I got scared, a man would come and carry me back down. Am I the man that was supposed to come and carry her back down? Playing through 3 made me realize how much I forgot about in 2, to be honest. Well, I just played 2, like, completely through for the first time last year at the beginning, but... And then I know, like, the story-ish. I kind of know the story of 1. But I want to do like a complete playthrough of like, I want to redo a playthrough of 2. I want to play through all of 1. I don't know. Playing through all of 1 seems like a big task though. It might be better just to watch a let's play of it, but I want to get like the complete stories though. Did you know Pathologic also has a board game? It was a very limited run though. I'm trying to think if there was any other weird Pathologic stuff that they released. Hi Reject Daimo! Welcome in! I'm doing great. I'm a little eepy. So after this, I think after this conversation I might call it, but we'll see how I feel. Like, I want to find a good stopping point, but today was unfortunately an EP day, so I've been pretty low energy. Of course, I should have guessed as much. It's all wait. Grandpa asked what I wanted. I said I wanted the edge of the oh wait, I already read that. A man would come and carry me back down. Of course, I should have guessed as much. It's all just a game. There was never any door, and you were never lost. You played a prank on a silly old Uncle Bachelor, and he believed you. Uncle Bachelor! He's so... Oh my god. It's so cute. It's so cute! It's everything I wanted. It's his adopted daughter. It's Artemy Barak's adopted daughter. That and my eyes have decided to betray me today. Oh, I'm so sorry, Reject. I hope you can get some good rest today, too. I think we both deserve it. We both deserve some good rest. It's also like 1 AM EP time. I'm used to like going pretty long, late in the nights on my streams. It's about like, yeah, it's about 2 AM here, so. How cool would a polyhedron tower model look on a board game? Oh, it would look so sick. I wonder if I can find pictures of the Pathologic board game. Hold on. Pathologic board game. I don't think you can get a copy of it anymore. I'm pretty sure it was like super limited. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like they did a polyhedron model, which would have been sick. If they would have made like the plastic polyhedron from like the first game, that would have been amazing. It looks like it's all cardboard cutout stuff though. So let's see here. Pathologic board game. See, I think it was super limited in English is what I think what it was. Here's another picture of it. There's the Russian one. Man, I would love to play this. I really would love a copy of this. I have no idea how to get a hold of a copy. Wait, do they have it on eBay? Pathologic tabletop. Buy the game? Wait, you can buy it? Is it available again? Buy. Oh no, it's like, oh, okay, the problem is I think it's all in like Russian. They were produced in a severely limited number in English. Wait, do they have it on eBay? Let me look this up. Pathologic game on eBay. Oh, there's a guidebook for 3. Oh my god, I kind of want that. I never see guidebooks anymore for games. No, the board game. I want the board game. Can you even find the board game on here? Sorry, I'm like looking at eBay now. I want to see what the price would be. Pathologic board game. They don't even have a I can't even find it. Ugh! I want it. It's probably insane. It's probably too hard to find. It's gonna be one of my holy grails. I'm sure somebody copied it for Tabletop Simulator. I wonder. That's something I should look into. By the way, have you listened to MIW new song Afraid of the Dark? MIW? You found it? Oh, hell yeah, Mr. Roo. That's awesome. MIW. I'm trying to... Motionless in White? I have had it on repeat since it first dropped. I'll have to listen to it. I'll have to check it out. But yeah, I really want the board game. I linked it in trash. Thank you so much, Mr. Roo. I'll definitely have to look into it. And like trying to play it sometime. Let's say I believe you. You went through a mysterious door where you saw moths and some old man. Who else? Harpies and basilisks? Did a tetramorph come out for a cup of tea as well? What did this grandpa tell you? He asked what I wanted. I said I wanted to see the edge of the world. He said, alright, but it's really high up. Are you ready? I said yes. And he said if I got scared, a man would come and carry me back down. What kind of stupid trick is this? I see talking to you is about as useful as talking to the water tower. I'll go tell your friends you're safe and sound. Oh, I don't like either of these. What kind of stupid trick is this? Trick is such a funny word. It sounds like pebbles falling. Trick, 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 trick. Help me get down, mister. I don't want to fall like a pebble. Gladly. It's a bit scary to see you sitting up there so high. Come on, just be careful. You know what? No. If you just explained what you kids were up to, I would have helped. But since you're so keen to play games with me, you could sit there a bit longer. Good luck. No, I'm not gonna just leave her up there. I can't. I'm afraid of heights. Can't you do it yourself? Is he afraid of heights? Oh my god. Gladly, I'll say. Gladly. Come on. Come on, Marky. Ascension. I don't seriously consider a supernatural explanation of Marky's disappearance, do I? I need to tell the children their friend has been found. Come on, Marky. Let's go. I'm so slow. Come on, kids. Come on, Murky.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
Where are them children at? Oh, I went the wrong way. I am running out of time. I'm not gonna be able to do everything I need. I think I'll definitely have to replay this day. I mean, I already had to because Grief died. Again. Where'd this kid come from? Dormouse? Mister! Hey, mister! I've got a letter for you. Bear told me to make sure I deliver it to you personally. A love letter. Well then, hand it over. Why are you holding it back? Why are you breathing so heavily? Are you feeling unwell? I'm out of breath because Bear promised I'd get a coin if I ran quick enough. Sorry, kid, I don't have any coins to spare. Whoever promised you a coin should be the one to give it to you. But Bear said you're not stingy. Bear lied. He also said you'd get a coin, so he lied twice. Oh my god. It's so fucking good. That's like coming in with the second elbow. Hey mister, let's give me some tobacco then. What is wrong with these kids? I don't even have any tobacco on me. And if I did, I wouldn't give it away. I'd eat it. Hi, Hikimasume. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 58 months. That orphan had a family. I told you, I've got nothing for you, a deaf boy. Smoking is bad for you. This is coming from a doctor. Wow, get a load of this. A grown-up with no money and no tobacco. And you don't even look like a beggar. Here, take your stupid letter. Thanks, boy. I wish you all the best, and I wish some sense into that head of yours even more. Wanna get smacked? Kids these days. Now give me the letter and get lost. It's so good. The dialogue is so good. Thanks, boy. What is this? Oh, what happened? Where's my letter? Burak reports. He found a test subject for me, but there are issues. He's waiting for me in a hidden place in the Tanners. I don't have enough time! Okay, I gotta tell them that they're... Okay, can I talk to these kids? We should run away from the town, or better yet, flee the country.
Don't spit into the wind. For your own sake. If nothing else.
What, are you out of your mind? I don't know. My mom always says that. And Bear will never forgive us for losing Murky. Oh yeah, that does mean we have to run away. We'll wander the world until we'll die. Hooray! I've always dreamed of dying while wandering the world. Belay the escape. Murky has been found and she's fine. Wow, you're quite the drama queen, girl. I'd love to see you try leaving town. Will you take me with you? I want to run away too. How old are you? 7? 10? And you already want to solve everything by running away? I was the same as a kid, and I haven't walked very far off that path. Or run off it. Belay the escape. Murky has been found. Oh, good. Don't sound so disappointed. Were you really that eager to run away? Murky is always causing trouble. Lost 1 minute, found the next. I helped her down from the water tower. She should be here soon, and you could tell her everything. I have to go meet my boyfriend! Okay, I gotta go over here. And then I have to go do this. I have literally like an hour in game to do all this shit. And I never even talked to Lara. And I never even talked to Georgie. And Bag Reef died. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. That's the wrong way. I need to go this way. What's this? Oh, I can push the toys around. Well, we prioritize the boy toy first. Wanting to die while wandering the earth. Oh, God, that actually scared me how dark it was. Because I was like, oh shit, what did I just do? Look at that tree. You could, sir. Is there mold up there? I want to talk to people, but I just don't think I have time. Barak, Army. Oh my gosh, it's actual plague victim.
Like a droplet of blood running through the veins.
Greetings, physician. Sorry I had to call you out here. Why are the cloak and dagger? Are we playing spies now? Barak, why do you think I asked you to bring the patient to the hospital? Could it possibly be because it's far more convenient to work there instead of in a dirty alleyway? You certainly picked a cozy spot for our rendezvous. Your kids are safe and sound if you're interested. Ooh, what do I pick here? Why does he look like Cedric Diggory? He's handsome. Your kids are safe and sound if you're interested. Thank you, Imshin. I value your help. I tried to get inside the termitary, but it's Moyamun. I've never seen that much security. I got mania from that. So you never managed to get into the termitary after all. Looks like I've been playing nanny to your kids all day for nothing. If you could get into the termitary, if you couldn't get into the termitary, who have you brought with you? I'll say that one. His name is Conjure. He happened to be outside on the day of the termitary was locked down, but his family was left inside. I found him in the abattoir. He's ill, Imshin, and he's agreed to help your research, but on one condition. What's the condition? What? Do I need to look after his kids too? No problem. I'm quite an experienced nanny at this point. You're pushing your luck here, Barak. I've had enough of your conditions. I've already done you one favor. That's enough for today. I will let you examine me, Imshin. And I will tell you... Oh, wait. Which one did I end up picking? I'm getting tired enough that I'm, like, actually... I'm not thinking things right. I will let you examine me, Imshin, and I will tell you everything you want to know, but you must kill me afterwards. That's what I want. Oh my god. No problem. What would you prefer, hanging or decapitation? What? Sorry, that's not what I meant. What I meant to say was, what? Are you both drunk or something? What are you rambling about? No problem. Would you prefer hanging or decapitation? Oh no, that made me depressed saying that. Something quick and painless. Poison would be good. I hope you have some with you, Imshin. I was only joking. But you weren't. You're serious. You must have me confused with an executioner. Why do you want to die? Only an amateur would think that. Death by poison isn't painless. Some poisons hit the nerve endings harder than electricity. It's not just painful. It's suffocating, nauseating, terrifying. Oh, fuck. That sounds awful. If you want to kill yourself, there are plenty of ways to do it. Why do you need me? I was only joking. I'm a Gansardamal, Imshin. All my family and my wife and children, they all went underground with the sand plague. I'm Evshta. Whoa, I don't even know how to pronounce that. The O with the weird mark in the center. Oishte? Oishte? That is weird. That's fascinating. Oishte, 2. Been Oishte for 2 days now. Bodo should have embraced me 2 days ago, but she took my loved ones and left me Gunstardmal Imshin. If you want to kill yourself, there are plenty of ways to do it. Why do you need me? I can't. Killing yourself is Koryotoi. Bodo will punish me with blindness. Everyone knows it. If you take your own admiral, Bodo takes your eyes out. And if I have no eyes when I'm underground, I can't see my loved ones again. For every other blind person regains their sight after death. Of course. Do you seriously believe that? What a day. Nobody would believe me, I told them. Is that why you called me out to this alleyway of all places? So I could kill you without any witnesses? No, I don't go to the other part of the town. That's Bad Grief's territory. I don't want his people to see me. Why is that? That's none of your business. I'm not prying into your receptacle. Don't you pry into mine. You're asking me to become your murderer. Before I make that decision, I need to understand why you are, who you are, and what's at stake. Having the courage to be honest to the end. Have the courage to be honest to the end. Carol id. 2 days ago, my children and I felt back. I wanted to escape the town. People said Tackle had come back, so I took my family to the cemetery, told them to cully, and then I went to the warehouses and took my money out of cash. Grief's money. I stole for him to save my family and shin. Uh-oh. Let me guess. When you returned with the money, the cemetery had been sealed off and your plan fell apart. Just return the money then. You didn't need it. Ended up needing it after all. You managed to steal from Grief? Not bad. Ask him to kill you then. Why are you dragging me into this? Let me guess. When you returned with the money, the cemetery had been sealed off. I wanted to kill the guards. The guards took the money, but I never used my family again. These are some wild words for the steppe language. Yiznia. I bet someone's documented like the steppe language and like actually has like all the translations for it somewhere. It'd be cool if someone, like a fan, did like proper pronunciation, like where you get, you know how you can look up words and you can like click a dialogue thing to hear how you're supposed to pronounce it? I want that for the steppe language. I saw their bodies in a pile of bodies, Kolohos. I see. I sympathize with you, Conjure. Let's say we have a deal. Describe your symptoms to me, please. How do you feel? My tolgoi hurts, and there's a bitter taste in my mouth. It hurts to urinate, and when I do, it's the color of earth. Oh my god, that's nasty. And everything around me looks yellow. What do you think, Barak? Sounds like liver failure. I'll need to take a sample. What do you think, Barak? His liver is failing. Correct. We'll need to take a sample of your liver, Conjure. Take my life, Emshin. Then take anything else you want. I'm afraid I don't have the necessary drugs to give you. No! I don't have any drugs on me! Did I accidentally use them all? Fuck! Fuck! I'm a druggie! Shit! Alright, there's no point delaying any further.
And I covered all in deathly mist.
Oh. Swevery extract. The kindness of local herbs serves as a natural stimulant. Yet it may greatly ease the passing of the terminally ill. Let's do this. Oh wait, no. Oh, damn it! I fucked up. Ah! I feel bad now.
Any choice is right so long as it's willed. That's the truth.
He asked you for a painless death, Emshin. That didn't look painless. You think that's easy? Then why didn't you kill him for yourself, Emshin? Nothing to say to that, huh? I thought so. Man, I feel bad. I fucked up. Piece of the puzzle. Such a horrible fate. My job is to examine the tissue example in the analyzer. The doomed patient begs me to end his suffering. When I perform an euthanasia, Brack will obtain an organ for research.
I sense something out of place.
Me and my husband doing some murdering together. Alright, now I have to go over here. I don't think I'm gonna have time to do the examination. Okay, just in case, I think I know what he has. Let me double check. Unwashed fruits of I think I remember he has this. I'm gonna lock in the diagnosis. Does that... I think that gets... Okay, I don't have to examine his... I don't have to go to his house anymore. I'm gonna go back home, actually. Oh! The results will be delivered directly to the Stillwater after 6 in the evening. Okay. We're gonna see if I did it right, but I just don't think I had time to go and examine his house. I need to go back to the Stillwater. Or maybe even if I have time, maybe if I can do it under 30 minutes, I think I can go to Georgie's, but I really think I need to go examine this stuff. Hey, where am I? I need to get out of here. Oh, I'm so lost. How do you get out of this place? Running this way. I have a lot of... What do you call it? Amalgam though, so... Is this building important? Who's this? Oh, I think this is... Is this where the Subarovs live?
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
Ugh. No, I ran out of time. I ran out of time, guys. I definitely think I need to do this day over. I did not get as much done as I wanted.
He was exhausted, dead tired. Kept saying, if I fell asleep, no one would wake tomorrow. It's like he was frightened of going to sleep. Felt he had to write to rest. So what were we to expect from such a man? He who never sleeps ends up sleepwalking. An exhausted helmsman spells a ship's demise.
So, now what? He's not standing in our way anymore. We can finally act precisely like we see fit.
In our way? Who's we? I have my own approach to the Sandpest. So do you. Be on your way.
What matters is that he would be on his way back to the capital of his.
Do I die of exhaustion? Oh. No! He got eepy bitch disease, just like me. He's just like me, for real, for real. Where my diagnosis is correct, I'll find out very soon. The reports will be delivered to the Stillwater this evening.
You won't have time to do anything else today. Would you rather continue tomorrow or yesterday?
It's so lovely to see you at this evening. All the more lovely for being uncertain. I'm glad to see you too, Eva. People came to me all day, sent me notes. They begged me to flee the town while there was still a chance. But you refused. Why? There was no chance? I also thought about leaving the town. Ooh. I thought about leaving the town. You can't run from something, only to something. Otherwise you'll get lost, like a ship with no lighthouse. My lighthouse is my Thanatica. It calls me back to the capital, but I didn't answer the call. Not this time. That's why it's so lovely to see you today. I wonder if you'd leave. I even wanted to go looking for you, to talk you out of it. But I didn't. I would be imposing. Worse, you might have invited me to go with you. You, imposing? Ava, that's impossible. Of course I would have invited you, if I hadn't realized that the entire escape plan was doomed. Thank you for not whispering in my ear. I had to make the decision to stay myself. I don't know what you left behind in the capital. No one here does. No one can ask you to forget one duty for the sake of another. Such choices are made in silence. I made mine. I'm standing before you. You're right. It would be too tempting to blame someone else for everything that happens next. Ooh. It'd be too tempting to blame someone else for everything that happens next. The people who asked me to run today kept saying it was the last chance, but for some reason, I doubt it. There will be another chance. A real one. No one could leave the town today, but on another day, everything will turn out differently.
Lovely, beautiful, pretty Dr. Possum Peony. Hi, cutie.
Hi, Zwing. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But on another day, everything will turn out differently. I wonder what you'll choose then. I'll stay anyway. One day I'll leave, obviously, but not before the plague is defeated. If I decide to escape, it must be carefully planned, prepared, calculated. One day I'll leave, obviously, but not before the plague is defeated. Just got home a few minutes ago, but I'm probably gonna go ahead to eat. No worries, Zing. I'm probably gonna be we're probably gonna be wrapping up the stream here in a second. I have to redo this day, and I don't think I have the energy to go through it again, so we're gonna call it here in just a moment once we wrap up dialogues. I'm so sleepy. Well, I waited to see you if you'd return or not. Sleep wouldn't come at all. I was afraid of seeing you in a dream, and then waking to a reality where you were gone. And now I'm exhausted. Ava, I'm not worth worrying over. Time travel is now available through all the days. I never got to examine the tissues. Yeah, we definitely have to redo this day. Here we go again. Yeah, there was too much stuff that was left unfinished. We gotta figure out how to save Grief. Bad Grief. Okay, starting day. Day 4, in which the new theater season begins. How much amalgam do I have after doing that? Oh, note from High Respects. I've honored your request. Can't go to the hospital, too dangerous. I'll wait for you in the Tanners, near the stone by the river. I'll explain when you get there, Barak. P.S. The messenger boy will ask for a coin or tobacco. Don't give him any. I've been trying to wean him off begging for the last 3 days, but not to no avail. Oh! I didn't even read the note at the time. So I didn't know he was planning for me to not give him shit anyway. That's so funny. It's like a marmot, twin of the mortal. What's the marmot one? See on the map? Traditional medicine. Yesterday, young Barack and I struck a deal. I'm waiting for assistance. Alright. Alright. I have a lot of amalgam still. I have so much amalgam. Oh yeah, when you do time travel over the same day, you don't take amalgam for it. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. That's good to know. Alright, litter bugs. I think this is where we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it here. I am so eepy. I'm super eepy. I think it's time. I think it's time for Betty Bye. Thank you for coming out and hanging out with me, though.
Honk shoe.
Honk shoe, indeed, litterbugs. Let's see who's online. Who can we go raid? I want to thank you all for coming out. Thank you so much.
Good night. Don't let the knee bite.
I won't. Let's go raid meat. Let's go raid meat. Let's go raid meat. Let's go raid meat. She's raided me a couple of times and I haven't got to raid her back. I haven't got to raid her back, so it's time. It's time for Betty Bye, litterbugs. Thank you so much for coming out. I had a blast. I wish I was a little bit more high energy, but that is okay. That is okay. We'll just get some rest and we'll... I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow or not. Usually we do movies. We usually do movies on Sunday nights. I know that for sure that we were supposed to do, I wanted to finish up Kill Bill, so maybe we won't stream tomorrow, but I think we'll be back for sure Tuesday. And I think maybe we'll do, I would like to do more Pathologic, to be honest, but I don't know. We'll see how I feel because the new character will be out too for a Deadlock, so I might be in a Deadlock mood, but I think we'll probably just end up doing Pathologic. You still gotta watch Ghost Dog. Oh yeah! There's a lot of movies we gotta watch too. You'll love it. Maybe we could fit it in after. But I want to see. And Sinners. I've seen Sinners before. Sinners is really good. Thank you, Litterbugs. I'm going to get ready for bed. Thank you for coming out. And I want you... I thought you had it. Oh, no. It's very good. It was very good. It's a really good. Alright. I'm going to send you off to meets now. I will talk to you all later. Be sure to join the Discord. Be sure to, what else? I don't know. Have a good night. Have a good night, Litterbugs. I'm so tired. I can't think of anything to say now. I want you guys to get tip your waitresses. Yeah, tip your waitresses. Give out good tips. At least 20%. I don't know. It might be even needed to be higher nowadays, but I will catch you all later. Good night, Litterbugs. Good night, everyone. Good night, good night, good night. Good night, Litterbugs. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm going to bed. I'm so sleepy. Good night.